Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a live stream version of Moonshiners Racing presented by Deep Street Sports. We're doing the watch along with the Coke 600. And man, um, I didn't know how to start this one, Zachary. I don't know about you too, but I mean, we could read it on your background here. Um, Be like Biff and drive like Rowdy. We lost Kyle Busch on Thursday, the day after we recorded. We were talking about Kyle Busch. Is he back? And we got one last ass kicking by Kyle Busch on Friday night in the Truck Series, and then he left us. It's been a rough week for NASCAR. All things going around it, and it is now time for the 600 with all the weather, all the Mother Nature pushing things back. Didn't look like we're going to get this race going on time, and yeah, yes, we do. We're lucky to get to it. And I'm sure if you're tuning in now, you probably saw that powerful moment that we had during pre-race with Kyle Busch's family, his parents, his brother Kurt, and then of course his wife Samantha and his children, Brexton and Lennox, were both there. All of them there. NASCAR had a moment of silence and remembrance for Kyle. And we're under pace laps here, about to start the race.
Of course, got to show the fans with the 8 flags.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough watch, isn't it? Isn't it, Zachary?
Yeah, it just it's there's no words really. I mean, I think you can tell I'm kind of struggling to say what I want to say. Usually that's not the case, but I've never seen something like this.
Yeah. I knew, as soon as everything came out, what happened, and I knew that we were still sticking to doing the watch along for the 600. I was like, man, I got to find something to say. No, unlike the people you see on TV, they actually knew Kyle on a personal level. Me, Zachary, Bunny, Aiden, we're just diehard fans, rooting for these guys every weekend, and we have a different relationship, I guess you could say. We only know the Kyle that's on track and the drivers on track and the drivers that they say on podcasts and such. We don't really get to know them on a personal level like these guys do, and I'm sure they're going through a whole lot worse than us. But we grew up watching Kyle. I mean, we grew up watching Wild Thing, Candyman, Rowdy out there each and every week, and you either loved him or you loved to hate him. And I think as his career went on, more people loved him. Even if you hated him, you started to like him. And I mean, I wouldn't say I was a Rowdy Nation kind of fan. I wasn't a Kyle Busch fan, but I wasn't a Kyle Busch hater. I thought he was great for the sport. I loved it, and every time he won, it was always a show. And we're gonna miss the show that comes out with Kyle Busch, the biggest showman in NASCAR. And yeah, I just going back to what I started with. I didn't know how to put things, because I mean, I'm not going to put it as eloquently as some that have said some great things about him. Um, because I didn't really know him. I was lucky to meet Kyle Busch once when I was working in the NASCAR Youth Series, and it was my first race with the NASCAR Youth Series. It was 2022 October. It was the in Charlotte, with the Roval that year, and I met him because his son Brexton was racing in the quarter midget NASCAR U Series, and I remember getting there, and it was my first job with them, and they were telling me, hey, by the way, Kyle Busch will be racing here with us. I mean, his son Brexton. So no, like you can't like overreact. It's Kyle Busch. Like you can't be a fan, all right? I was like, oh, I get it. I understand. I'm here for work, right? And so obviously you see him around, you see Brexton around and all that, and his family around. And the one interaction I had with Kyle, I actually had a conversation with him. It's really funny. I guess he showed me his side, what he was on a personal level rather than behind the ride. But I was walking over a wall because we build these tracks, and on the other side of the track, I didn't see was a bunch of like debris and stuff, like metal stuff and all that, and I stepped on it and I fell. I was falling forward. I like lunged forward and I was trying to catch myself, and guess who caught me right there by the bike fence? Those fences you'll see at events and such. He like grabbed me. It was Kyle freaking Busch. He stare and then he stare. I look up. I'm like, oh, thanks, man. And then I look up and it's Kyle Busch. And I'm like, like, oh my God, it's Kyle freaking Busch. And then he goes, excuse the language, but I'll say exactly the way he said it. Damn, man, you almost ate shit. And he's laughing. He's grinning. I had a camera. It wasn't even my camera. It was my coworker's camera. And he goes, man, that would have been an expensive fall. It was a really nice camera I had and everything. And it's like, yeah, it would have. And he said, well, don't do that now. Don't do it again. And then I was like, no, I won't, sir. No, And then I carried on. I just the whole time thinking, damn, let's have a conversation with Kyle Busch. 2 days later, it was the last day of the event. He was back out there. I think it was Saturday. And he was there as Brexton was racing still. And I kind of walked by him. Like I saw him coming. He saw me coming. And he goes, don't be falling now. I don't think I can catch you. Like he remembered me 2 days later. He has all that stuff going on and during a race weekend. And he still remembered me 2 days later. So just Kyle Busch was a great guy. You could tell, great driver. And this race, the rest of the year will be in remembrance of him. And the green flag is out. Zachary, anything you want to add?
Well, everyone knows that if anyone that ever pops up and if anyone's new has seen this and doesn't know, I got into NASCAR, late 2010 into 2011. From there, I've obviously been watching, very diehard fan now, but my favorite driver was Dale Jr. and everyone knows Kyle Busch and Dale Jr.'s history. And I wasn't watching when it first started in the 2008 Richmond race. He turned him, and because of that, and because I began watching after that happened. I didn't really hate Kyle Busch. If I was watching and Junior's my favorite driver, then I obviously probably would be very upset at him. But he has made a countless amount of memories that I remember very vividly. I mean, 2011, I talked about it. The first year first time I watched a full NASCAR season, he was in that truck race and he ended up turning Ron Hornaday. I know that sounds like a bad memory, but it's just a memory that just popped up, right away. And then I remember when he saved his car twice in the Budweiser shootout, and then it went on to win the race, photo finish with Tony Stewart. Obviously, the 2013 Auto Club race where he swung around the outside of Logano and Hamlin to win that one. I mean, I remember when he won his 200th race at Auto Club again, like 7 years later. And, that's what I really wanted to focus on is just now outside of obviously racing, that can get, whenever I personally watch races, because I don't have a favorite driver anymore. So when I watch races, it's for distractions. It's just for me to unwind a little bit. And, this I hope is just one. This is going to be a great race, hopefully. And, I don't want to take away from obviously all the hurt that's happening, obviously with his family and, his fans. Because, I don't really want to imagine, not him when I could have lost my favorite driver too. Because I remember when Junior was in that plane crash and, everything. With that, so because of that, I just want to focus on the good times and hopefully, as time goes on, we can just continue to carry his legacy on, for countless generations to come that just weren't going to be able to watch, the legend that was Kyle Busch.
Yeah. The legend of Kyle Busch, man. Yeah. I think what's needed the most right now is this race, and I'm glad it's on. Like the first step of I guess you could say healing is this track, the car's on the track, and getting the 600 going. And we're about to we just get on lap 7 here. I wonder if they'll do something for lap 8. I'm sure they'll do something for lap 18 as well.
Yeah.
I think we'll go in tandem here with the broadcast and probably do a silent lap for lap 18. Lap 8 and 18. Don't you believe? Don't you agree, Zach?
Yeah, if it's not here, then it will be at lap 18. So we'll be silent for that.
Damn.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if they were going to do it on 8 or 18, but since I just finished up talking, I might as well share this because my brother wanted to share it. He also was not a Kyle Busch fan, but it was obviously a pleasure to watch him on Sundays. I'm just reading what he said, what he wrote here. And, me and him were actually at his last Cup win ever at Gateway. So obviously a memory that's going to last forever. And I just wanted to say thank you to Kyle Busch and Rowdy.
I'm sure when you went to that race and you saw Kyle Busch win, you didn't think it was going to be his last win.
Well, yeah, he was coming off of that was his third win, obviously, the first half of that year, like first 12 races that year. So I didn't think he was. I thought that I honestly thought at a time, I thought he was going to be a real championship contender with that because you got to remember coming off of, the season before where Tyler Reddick obviously left, but, the last like half of the year, he won 3 races in that car, in that 8 car. And then Kyle Busch came in there, won 3 more races. And I thought, maybe RCR found something, but it's not like he didn't have chances. Obviously, it just unfortunately didn't go his way. And I remember, early in the year, someone asked us a question about whether or not, we thought that Kyle could win again. We all thought that, not with RCR, it had to be at like a super speedway or something like that. And I never thought that, he wouldn't be here, trying to race, 2 months later. So.
Yeah, what sucks too. I mean, obviously the whole situation is terrible and it sucks, but he was just starting to get good. They were just starting to heat up, run solid, run a whole lot better. RCR had found speed, and they were starting to be more consistent. I think he had like 2 top 10s in a row. I mean, he could have had 3 or 4, and he had some issues, and then All-Star race, him and his teammate Austin Dillon were running solid. Kyle Busch had issues, caught up in an accident, but if it weren't for that, he probably finished top 10 too. So I honestly do think he could have gotten another win or 2. I really do think he could have.
Yeah, I mean, he obviously said when he was this is when he was still with Joe Gibbs Racing, excuse me, that his goal was to pass Dale Sr. But after I think after like the year and a half after his last win, he kind of realized that's probably not going to happen. So and you are right, they were starting to run better. I mean, Andy Street became not the interim crew chief. I guess he was going to be the full-time crew chief after that. But, he started the year with Jim Pullman. It wasn't really working, minus the Daytona 500 pole. And, they were just struggling to find speed. And then when they brought in Street, because you got to remember, like the last half of that, or the last like 8 races of 2025, or whatever, he like had like a 5th and a 7th place finish or whatever. So yeah, I mean, it seemed like they really clicked on Street, really clicked on finding something that the other guys that were his crew chiefs just couldn't or weren't able to find. And yeah, he was starting to look like he was going to find some. They were actually finding some more speed. And man, it's not gonna sit. It's not gonna sit right. It never will.
Nah, it never will. It never will. You're on way too soon. I I remember a couple of years ago, people were saying, comparing him to Dale Earnhardt and all that. I mean, he was the Dale Earnhardt of our generation. I think I'm confident in saying that. I'm sure you would say it too. And our generation, he was everything, the modernized version, if you will. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's nobody else that you could really say. I mean, maybe some people might say Hamlin because he's ruffled feathers, but not in the way Kyle did. And
Yeah.
I actually think that Hamlin, honestly, I feel like a better comparison is like David Pearson, honestly, and how he like his smooth driving style and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like Hamlin's that, but Kyle Busch is definitely like the Dale Senior that came after. And
He's got to
yeah.
be. But Bunny always talks about heels in sports. He always talks about like being the heel. I don't think there ever will be a bigger heel in NASCAR than Kyle Busch. Sure, Carson Hocevar seems like he wants to be, but Kyle Busch, man, he was just on another level. He was a character, and I don't think there'll be another heel bigger than Kyle Busch. It really won't. The things he'd say, the things he'd do, and then he'd back it up. You'd be like, this guy is just a maniac.
Yeah.
I think my favorite memory, we'll always go down to like that Chicagoland race. That was just awesome. That was just awesome. The whole thing. It's just that whole run, being in Chicagoland, which is 40 minutes from my house, and then that whole the call with Dale Earnhardt Jr. go slide job. It was prime. I mean, it wasn't prime NASCAR. I mean, we know that for sure, but it was just a fantastic race to the finish. And then you had Kyle Busch come out. If you don't like that, don't even watch. And he kept doing the crybaby stuff. Oh my God! I mean, bro was great. Yeah, dude knew how to rile up the fans and get people going. And I'm gonna miss that. I mean, I'm sure he didn't give us that a lot with RCR. Maybe it was because he's racing with RCR, or he matured, I guess, more. I guess you could say, but damn, I'm gonna miss him. That's for sure.
Yeah, everything was great.
Oh, that's a good one. What was the percent of the rating?
I remember that. So it was after the Vegas race in 2017 when Logano and him got together and they went, and then he come charging down pit road like a mob boss and just straight up just punched Logano in the face, and then they got in a big scuffle, and that's when he got cut on the forehead or whatever and started bleeding a little bit down, like coming back into the garage area. And then the following week at Phoenix is when they the NASCAR got together with both of them. And they said like, hey, we don't want any of this stuff to continue to carry on. So you guys need to talk it out, whatever you want to say. And then obviously they knew that the media was going to be outside that hauler wanting answers. And, his PR, I think it was his PR team said like, hey, don't say anything, egregious, just stick along the lines of everything's great or something like that, and then we'll go from there. And then that's exactly what he said. He said my PR guy got to me and said that, and I said I'll just stick with it. So that's what he did.
Yeah, that was a good one. Obviously, that was he was kind of also going after the Marshawn Lynch. I'm here so I don't get fined, and he said everything's great. That was great. I was funny too was that I think it was yesterday. Steve O'Donnell, he had a press conference. No, it was Friday, and he was talking about some of his favorite moments of Kyle Busch, and he mentioned that one. He found it hilarious. He knew the media would hate it, and he was talking to the media. Obviously, he goes, "I knew you guys hated it, but I found that genuinely hilarious." And I was dying. I thought it was hilarious, and most of the fans, we all thought it was hilarious. I'm sure some of his haters hated it, and the media. But that was a good one. Oh, we're in the, and then he talked about the other instance was he was upset that he had to go to the infield care center, and so he like laid on the golf cart like this, acting like he was hurt.
Yeah, I
Steve
remember that.
O'Donnell said he hated that one, but afterwards he found it funny, and that was just Kyle being Kyle. And I can't believe we're talking about Kyle quotes or Kyle things, and we're not even mentioning the plenty of just sound bites he gave us on the radio, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I
speaking
mean,
of
we
sound,
can't say them. We are live. We probably can't say all of them or any of them, really.
yeah, I mean, I was thinking a soundbite that come to mind is just like when he won. What was it? The first COT race or
Oh
whatever
yeah,
at Bristol. He's like, I still can't stand to drive these things that suck. He said that while in victory lane. Just remember that the winner of the race is criticizing the race car, and he said that.
I think one of the best thing, one of the funniest things he said on the radio. I mean, I can't say it. Um, what he said. This is a bucket of. I can't even say it. But if you're a Cowboys fan or you listen to some of his radioactive, this thing drives like a dumb bucket of what something. You can't even. I can't even like try to make it make sense without saying it. I'm not, but it's still just man, yeah. There's no one like him. There's no one quite like him. Um,
Yeah.
we're going to this race. We're let's see, lap. I'm on lap 30 here. I don't know. I think you're behind me.
Well, they just hit lap 31 for me, actually. So,
Oh, they just hit lap 31 for me as well. Okay, good. So we're pretty much
yeah, we're pretty much
we're
neck and neck.
neck and neck here. From what I could tell right now, it looks like it is really hard to pass.
Yeah, it seems like the grooves on the bottom lane, especially, is not like there yet.
Mm-hmm. It's not quite there yet. I bet you around like lap 40, it'll kick in better. But at that point too, like the top lane, the higher lane should kick in too. Because like the middle is the preferred lane when you first start off with the run. The reason why I think it's I'm saying that it's hard to pass is you got guys up there that I didn't. I mean, they started up there because qualifying was rained out. Like
Yeah.
I don't expect SVG, Priest, Busher, Cindric, or Dillon to stay up there that much.
Well, I mean,
That's
Busher could.
Busher could, yeah, but
He's the
I'm
only one.
surprised Hamlin is taking this long to get up to the front. Larson, um, Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Bubba Wallace started 25th and he's up to 15th. So maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. It just looks a little difficult to pass. But look at that, man. Joey Logano's 29th. He's still back there in the weeds,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I know. Catherine Legg's a lap down already.
Yeah, that's too bad for her. Her double started and then immediately ended, and then in the 500.
Yeah, and that wasn't even like her fault, really. I mean,
No, she was
sure.
just
I mean,
avoiding.
sure, you could maybe blame her for hooking the wheel too far to the left, but I mean, if she doesn't, she's gonna crash right into him.
Yeah, absolutely. She's gonna crash right into him, and I mean, she had no choice really, but just kind of really quickly avoid it, and it just wrong place, wrong time. It's not really her fault that she ended her day really early, but go. I mean, since we brought up the 500, what a freaking finish, huh? Oh, we got a caution. Before
Oh,
we get to the 500, we got a caution. It is Josh Berry. Of course, it's right
dang.
when they go to the side by side. Looks like he spun off turn two. There's going to be a lot of spinning off turn two. I remember that last year. There was a lot of spins, single car spins off turn two. But anyway, back to the 500. I'll start us off here. What a race! What a race! All the different strategies. The thing I like about the 500 is there's all these strategies that go on, and you think you know the winning strategy, and then about 3/4 through the race, then you figure out what the best strategy probably is, and then you're like, wow, these guys weren't even in the front the majority of the day, and
That's,
like they were probably back half top 10 guys. They try a different strategy, and all of a sudden they are now racing for the win, and that happened to be Rosenquist and not Palo, Pato Award. Pato Award, man.
yeah, I
Been
saw that
about
he has like 5
six
top fives or whatever, 6 now.
6 years in a row. He's got 5 top fives, and
Yeah,
the majority of them have been second or third place finishes. I mean that's
yeah,
heartbreaking. But give it up to Felix Rosenquist. He's been like the last 3 years, I'd say 3 or 4 years. He's probably been one of the fastest cars at Indy, and he's never been able to seal the deal. He'll always finish fourth, or he'll finish 27th. They said it on the broadcast. He'll either finish top 5 or he'll wreck going for the win. And he finally got that elusive win that he's been looking for the last 4 or 5 years. Um, this is only his second career win in the IndyCar series. I think he started his career with Ganassi, moved over to McLaren, and now he's at Meyer Shank, smaller team. But man,
yeah.
what a race! What a finish! The closest finish in Indy 500 history.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knows that in replays, to hype up the event, they always replay like the 2006 finish with Hornish and Andretti because that was the photo finish, but now it's going to be this one. And you know, I saw like I think they had like over like 50 lead changes, like it was like a new record or whatever. So this one's going to be pretty high, if not the number one best Indy 500 you've watched. I remember last year was kind of boring, not gonna lie. But this one, was obviously took it to a new level. And we got pit stops here. Reddick, big beneficiary of being the pole sitter. He got first pit stall and he leaves with the lead. Yeah, yeah,
Is that still stuck on the out score?
yeah. Seems like Hocevar is on pit road for a good while now. I think that was him. Another
Now,
thing,
when we were talking about our stories at the beginning of the race, I think we both missed it. But they did a missing man formation to start the race. They left the
yeah.
spot for Kyle up at the front. That's what I was looking at.
I saw, Hunter, my brother, actually sent it to me because I was like, we were doing this. Kurt Busch laid eight roses down on the 8 in the grass. Holy crap! What the hell happened to Ryan Blaney? He's 30th.
Oh no, Aiden is furious.
Yeah, wherever he's at.
Yeah, speaking of Aiden, he'd be here, guys, but technical difficulties have found his arose for him. He goes to I guess turn on his laptop and it's just dead. It is just not working. So he said he's gonna try to get on whenever that'll be. I mean, I had some technical difficulties getting on too. Whenever we do these extra shows, I don't know about you, but my account doesn't like recognize it, and so I just can't sign in. So I and it's so annoying. Like I wanted to be on and get this thing rolling a little earlier so we could see the pre-race festivities, and no, I didn't get on until right before we went green. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I also was struggling a little bit getting on. Usually I don't, but yeah, when I clicked the initial link to this meeting, it said that no meeting could be found, and Bunny had to send it again, and that's when I got in finally. And then obviously, then I had to send the meeting code and the passcode, meeting ID and passcode to you, and they don't. Yeah, I keep forgetting that whenever you need looking for it, they don't have it like in the Microsoft Teams thing. You have to go like to the Google Calendar, or at least for me, I have to go to the Google Calendar and then find it there. It seems like it's
that's
out
how
of
I
there.
would do it. Because we use Microsoft Teams, and I would always go to the calendar section in Microsoft Teams, and every meeting that we have is always there. So I just go right there. None of these extra ones ever show up. So I just had to use meeting ID and passcode, and yeah.
Another good reminder also for the people that are actually watching this race, because they did announce it. I know it kind of got lost with everything that's happened, obviously, and for good reason too. And it's not really something major, but this is going to be Carl Edwards' only race for Prime this year.
Yeah. I don't think he mentioned why or what, but we just got a message from our boy Blaney pit crew again. Same stuff, different crew, same stuff. Some different verbiage in there, but I think you guys get the point. He's not pleased with the Ryan Blaney pit crew.
You can take
as per usual.
Yeah, we fig. I mean, yeah. Well, the worst thing is that Logano's pit crew is right there,
Yeah,
and Logano's pit crew is actually pretty good.
yeah. Well, which I mean, if you're Penske, why do you continuously shoot your best drivers in the foot? Why do you continuously allow that to happen? Like, give your best driver the best chance to win. Give them your best pit crew. You're having
I
issues.
swear, if Logano's not in the chase, which is hard to believe still, but if he's not in the chase, they better give Logano's crew to Blaney.
Oh, absolutely. Oh man. Oh, we're gonna have stack up. We're gonna have
go with the
stack up.
track.
Did you see that bottom lane stack up?
Yeah, I did.
I thought we were gonna see a massive wreck.
Like,
I really did.
When cars go off the track, usually they're out of the gas too, so that means they're gonna
That
get freight trained.
That whole bottom lane stacked up from about like 8th on back, and I'm surprised we didn't have a massive wreck in the back.
Yeah. Well, Reddick's still got the lead now.
I'm glad Prime is back. I really am. I'm sure everyone else is agreeing, but it's good hearing Dale, Adam, and Steve in the booth. I will say it. Maybe Aiden won't. Daniel Trotter had a great pre-race. She did a great job handling all that. I don't know if anyone watched it. She did a great job.
Yeah, they had because remember this is also Memorial Day, so they had to also mention the soldiers and everything, and I think they blended it all really well. And I loved, obviously, I love Junior's tribute to Kyle Busch. That was great. That was really good.
That was really good. There's so many great tributes, and I'm sure we'll get more as the year progresses too. And I know whoever's gonna win it tonight, they're gonna give us a good old Kyle Busch bow.
You know what I want to have happen now that I'm thinking about it, because Darlington has 2 races, and I know it's not the throwback, and throwback weekend doesn't exist, but honestly, for the Southern 500, can Hendrick Motorsports just bring out like that 2007 Kellogg's number 5 car?
Yeah, and then Joe Gibbs bring out like you can't bring out the M&Ms, but do something,
I mean, the 54 for the O'Reilly series exists. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Do you think we'll get? Now, I was thinking maybe we'll see them. I was thinking maybe we'll see JGR throw the 18 on. Like, I honestly thought we might see that. Now, I'm not upset we didn't, but I thought they'd do something like that.
Yeah.
I will say that. Yeah. I will say though, not to step over you, I'm glad how RCR handled it, kind of the same way they did 25 years ago. But they already came out and said the 8 won't be raced again until Brexton Busch is ready for NASCAR racing. That was good.
Which also is something to also remind the people is that, I know Brexton's probably going to get a lot of fans now rooting for him, and he's obviously going to get a lot of support. But with that support, obviously, it means don't pressure him. Obviously, let him go at his own pace, and especially since his original plan. I'm pretty sure his dad was probably telling him about it. His original plan obviously has gotten wrecked now. So, he's just turned 11. You gotta let him. They gotta let the family do what they got to do. I'm sure he's not gonna stop racing. Obviously, he still wants to race. But I'm just saying, like, let him go at his own pace and don't do anything else.
Yeah, and he's a kid first. He's a kid first. Let him be a kid. Let him mourn the loss of his father first before we put any lofty expectations on him. But I know we all want it. we all. I saw a tweet this week that if Brexton does become a NASCAR driver, if he does, he's gonna make some fan bases look minuscule. He really will.
Suarez is on pit road.
Loose wheel, possibly.
Or
If
they
you're going to
ran
make mistakes in this race, you want to make them early so you can have the whole rest of the race to make up for it. You're going to miss out on some stage points, but
And if you're Ryan Blaney, you're going to be trying to drive through the field.
dude, Ryan Blaney's all the way up to 13th.
Yeah, I see that. He's going to have to drive through the field like 5 times because that's how much they're going to mess up.
He's already in 13th. We restarted what, like 5 laps ago, 6 laps ago?
Yeah, it was like 7 laps ago. Yeah. He's running a patriotic scheme at Nashville too next week.
Yeah, well, from what we have been able to see, it looks pretty solid. They kind of have it hidden.
Oh, did Zilich get the wall?
Zilich got the wall off turn 2.
Yeah, he did.
Oof, he got it pretty good.
The thing he hit it square enough, I think.
Yeah,
that was still
he
pretty.
came back into the wall too.
Well, I mean, he's still going, so I guess
He's still going, yeah.
Yeah, he's actually picked up a spot. I might have to plug in my computer.
Yeah, I have mine plugged in already. Whenever we do these, I always have mine plugged in.
You're gonna plug it in this. Plug in.
Yeah. Thankfully, I got a plug-in out here.
You want me to take over for you so you can grab it?
No, I'm not going to do it for a good while now. Sorry, my brother's sitting with me. No.
So let me on camera.
Yeah, because well.
What am I gonna say?
Toyota supremacy is obviously leading for top 4 spots.
They've got 5 of the top 10.
Yeah, Bubba's there in 7th.
Yeah. I'm surprised that Corey Haim is still back there in 30th. Courting on the 45 in that first stop. That's what they just showed there.
Oh, caution's out. Oh,
massive hit. Holy cow.
Well, that was out of nowhere.
Dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh
damn,
my gosh.
That's a hard hit for Cindric.
That was a hard hit.
Yeah, that front end is destroyed.
Dang, man. Poor Zilich, man. He's just had the worst luck this year.
Yeah, that's another thing. Is like he's averaged like, except for the road courses, obviously. But he's averaged like 10 points every week. Man, that was hard.
Oh, dude. Oh my God. There's a
part.
There's a shock with a control arm by it, dang. Toe link just fell off the dang car. Like, dang, yeah.
All right, let's see what happened.
He probably lost it.
He lost it.
No, he lost it. He packed air on his nose, lost it. Oh, who was that?
Oh,
Byron barely missed him, and then he just clobbered Zilich.
yeah.
Hey,
Byron
watch
was on
24.
top, I think. Yeah.
Watch Byron. Byron just barely misses him.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the worst feeling in the world when you're driving these races is crashing early.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What are the odds? But does that remind you of the Joey Logano Kyle Busch wreck from Kansas like 10 years ago?
Honestly, I remember that very well.
Doesn't
They came together and they like crunched the noses.
crunch the noses? But it was just similar.
Yeah, similar. I know, similar way. Like Cindric spin down the track and Zilich is there. Yeah, similar to when Bush did it and Logano was down there. Or yeah,
Dude, Byron is lucky. Holy cow. He barely missed it. What do you do here? Are you pitting?
Hmm.
I mean,
If
what,
you're in
that
the
was
front,
probably-
if you're in the front, I say no. If you're in the back and you want to come get some more adjustments or whatever, then why not?
I'm Alex Bowman. The adjustments won't help.
I can hear your brother in the background. He has no faith in Alex Bowman.
I don't have faith in his crew chief.
Not a fan.
Been in practice.
Yeah,
Not a fan of players?
yeah. He's not really a fan, and from what I've seen, nobody really is anymore. I know. I'm getting there. He wants me to say like he saw in practice like how Bowman was complaining about the car. They gave him some adjustments and they made it worse, so they had to take the adjustments out and send him back to square one. And you wonder why I don't want you on here because you'll do nothing but complain about that nonstop.
He'll just keep talking about Alex Bowman.
Yeah. Well, it's similar to Aiden with Blaney's crew, and I think that's obviously extremely warranted because you've seen it nonstop every week.
So I got a question for your brother then. If the rumors are true and Corey Heim takes over the 48, like are you just a 48 fan? Are you an Alex Bowman fan? Like what's going to happen there?
Well, he just left the room, but I can tell you because he's told me before.
Mm-hmm.
He's known this for a good while now, obviously, because it was bound to happen because he keeps getting rumored. He kept getting rumored the year after he got the '88 car, really.
Yeah.
So he'd be a Bowman fan, okay. But honestly, the reason why I feel like those rumors, this is coming from me. The reason why those rumors obviously have gotten so rampant is two reasons. One, it's because Corey Day has been winning and been doing really well. And Kyle Larson is supporting him a ton. And two, Bowman's injury history is obviously really hard to look away at. Look away at, yeah. Yeah, I see they're all coming to pit road. Well, yeah. Oh, wait. A couple guys stayed out. Yeah, a couple guys came out. A couple of those are also on the like lap down, so they're tired of taking the waiver around.
I honestly think Bowman was one of the guys that stayed out.
Oh. He doesn't have obviously his normal Ally car. He's running like a camo, so it's hard to see.
He's like a green camo. Oh, we're getting some 2 tire stops here from the RFK cars.
Yes, the good old strategy play.
We're going to get some strategy in this race. Chastain, Custer, Ware, and Hill stayed out. So Chastain and Custer, I think, are on the lead lap. And then the 3 cars after them took 2 tires, and everyone after that took 4.
Well, you wanted to ask my brother that question. You want to ask him now because he's here.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so he's okay. Yeah, you say it because you're the one that has it.
So obviously now with the rumors with Alex Bowman that Corey Day might get the ride, Zilich might get the ride. and that Bowman will be out. And if there's no place for Bowman or he retires or whatnot, what happens? Are you just a Reddick fan? Are you a 48 fan?
Um, you know, probably when Corey Day goes up there, I'll probably just become a fan of him. And then Reddick.
Is this because you think Bowman's going to retire?
Yeah. I always thought that if Alex Bowman wasn't running for Hendrick, he should retire.
I get that. I get that.
Although Smyer's pretty good, so that's been the rumor where he'd go. Well,
There is that rumor that he could go there, but I don't believe in that rumor. I honestly think I could totally see. Now, we didn't talk about it. Of course, we didn't talk about it because this news came out after our podcast. But a different Ford team is interested in Chris Buescher. That obviously would probably mean Penske and probably the 2 car.
yeah.
That would make sense. So let's say he takes that ride, goes to the 2 car. The 17 is open. But at the same time, then they're not going to have 3 cars probably at RFK if that's the case. And they just have, Priest and Brad. What happens to the 21? There's the rumors with Josh Berry possibly losing that ride. If Alex Bowman has the option of RFK or the 21, does that interest you a little bit?
RFK racing interests me more than a 21 car.
You know what's kind of crazy is the fact that I always thought that Bowman was an RFK kind of driver. I felt like guy that doesn't make a lot of noise, can get you some good finishes and all that. And I kind of like what RFK has, because unlike Hendrick, no offense to Hendrick, they have the pedigree, the championships, the wins, obviously countless wins over RFK racing. But what RFK has, and Bragolowski's on payroll as I'm saying this, what RFK has is all 3 of their cars are very consistent. So when all 3 of them are good, all 3 of them are good. When all 3 of them are bad, then all 3 of them are bad. So that is what I feel like is best when it's an organization. Talking about organizational, equal, they are that. So if I'm Bowman, if I wanted to go there, I wouldn't be complaining about it, honestly.
No. The thing is, though, if, let's say, Buescher does leave and he goes to the 2 car, he's well deserving of it. I think he's deserving of a good ride. It would be crazy to see him leave RFK because I think he just fits RFK to a T. So maybe he doesn't leave. But I do think it'll be interesting to see if he does leave, what happens to the 3 cars at RFK. Like, is it going to be now just a 2-car team because they don't have the charter? It's just going to be interesting.
I think I've seen that they'd be willing to have the 60 be the open car, but how much longer, more than a year, is that going to be though if they can't find another charter?
Yeah.
Because I honestly do think they really do like Ryan Preece, obviously, but if the charter is not available, then the charter's not available, and I think Brad understands that. So I guess we'll see. Again, I picked that 60 car to be because they could only have probably 2 chartered cars. So I picked that 60 to be the guy that's going to have to run the open. Not because it's easier to pick on Ryan Preece, just because.
Contact. Oh my gosh. I don't know how we didn't get up. Oh,
that's
damn it.
Bubba Loss. That's Bubba Loss.
Right front.
Oh, they're 3 wide.
Dang it. Why does this always happen to me? Oh,
yeah.
What?
That was crazy. Well, again, you
3 wide and they turned right in front of them.
You said it. If you want to have something happen, you want to have it happen early.
Yeah, but I didn't want it to happen to my guy Bubba. Damn it!
I'm behind you all bad.
Yeah, you're let's see, you're on 4. Yeah, you're like a half a lap behind, honestly.
He's a lap down now. Damn, man. He was running top 5. Started 25th. That sucks. Who was that? I hope we get a replay because that pisses me off. I swear, if it involves the 42, my biggest op. Nah, the 24. Gosh.
Well, it seems like it was 4 wide, and then whoever's that in front of him,
Oh, he's
whoever's
done.
in front of him didn't realize it.
He's done. He's got a toe link. Broken toe link. Damn, man. Definitely a broken toe link.
You see it on Twitter? Is that why?
No, I'm going there now.
That's where I find out if he has a broken toe link or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang it, man. He had a good car.
Yeah, he was up to 7th. Yeah, he was up to 7th. Not that long ago.
Dude had the greatest start to the season he's ever had, and then bad luck has just hit him every other week since then.
That's my last as a bonus fan.
Again, some have it better than others.
The wheels at 2:00. Yeah, broken toe link.
Yeah, that's not good.
They're already one lap down. They're feeling it out.
Yeah.
Hocevar's on pit road.
Hocevar?
Yeah, I was looking at the grid here. He's in pit road.
His car said he hasn't been good since the start.
Larson's up to 4th. I guess, or he's going for 4th. Zane Smith. I just realized that. Zane Smith of all people.
Flat tire for the 77.
Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, I just see it now. Yeah, I didn't realize it, but Zane Smith of all people is in the lead.
Yeah, he had that 2-top fresh air, man. Fresh air is great.
Yeah, he better hope that his car can turn a little bit in the lap traffic then, because if he gets stuck behind Reddick, I can only imagine it's going to get a little worse. And then we're in the middle of the pack, and Josh Berry is trying to go to the very bottom of Noah Gregson, and Ross Chastain keeps on slipping up. Yeah. I feel for Josh Berry, but at the same time, the results there this year haven't been there.
Yeah, no, they just haven't been there. And he's a, I don't know. I think he should go back down to Xfinity, and honestly, I don't know. He's a good guy, though.
I feel like he's like a Paul Menard type. He's serviceable. That he got to win, obviously, at Vegas, and similar to Paul Menard, how he won the Brickyard. But, but in terms of being serviceable, what you can't do is wreck the car, and he's wrecked the car a fair amount. He's already spun in this race.
He would be good going back to the Xfinity series and, sitting there, maybe being a lifer, like an end finger in the truck series, something like that.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I just got an update. Bubba Wallace's car is fine. They're just racing for the lucky dog now.
Well, he is, I think, only a lap down now. So
yeah, only a lap down. This is the radio. Lap times are good. Seems like car is all right. Gonna get lucky. Gonna get the lucky dog down a lap. That's the plan, at least.
Well, Leg and Hocevar's the only two that's a lap down, so
I'm just a little worried that Hocevar is going to get before he does. Because Hocevar doesn't have damage. He just had a flat tire. I mean, he could have had damage from the flat tire, but.
yeah, the track is still rough because I see Larson in there.
Yeah, that bumpy ass track.
Oh. Which is the thing I just remembered is that I don't know if you guys have been to the Hall of Fame and Dale Jr.'s like Laurie Road, but they put out um like track surface like on like those like everywhere like old like think of like Atlanta. They put like old Atlanta. They had it out
Mhm.
there a little bit. You could feel the track surface, whatever. They had several there now. They had Texas and they had Bristol, I think, and those are really cool to feel and see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I've never been.
I
You got
went
you got to go. You got to go.
I went maybe 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah, that's when I went, probably like 2 years ago.
Man, I'm surprised. Man, I mean, Zane Smith has been able to stay out front this whole time.
Does this
That
give
fresh
you?
air must be really good.
I was like, does this give you worry about potentially, obviously, um, the threat of just the leader getting the lead and then staying out in front?
I mean, yeah, you could see, they had the chance of possibly like I wouldn't say a fluke, but a fluke winner, you could say, if they play the strategy right. I mean, clean air prevails 99% of the time, and how this car runs. So even with the tire disadvantage that he has, taking 2 tires instead of 4, like everyone else behind him, besides Priest, yeah, it just I don't know. It's gonna be an
Well,
interesting.
Smith has an average finish of 14.3 at Charlotte. His last 2 races, he's finished outside the top 30, but he did pull off a 10th place finish in 23.
Hendrick, man, I mean, Larson's third, but I mean, I don't know what it's about. But again, like this goes back to what I was saying about the whole team thing. You got Larson in third, but then Elliott's in 16th, Byron's in 17th, battling for 18th or battling for 17th, and then Bowman's 20th.
Well, it is Bowman.
Yeah, I know. You want me to tell you what I think is like Kyle Larson can take a bad race car in terms of feel, and he'll give you like an 8th place finish. Alex Bowman, on the other hand, can take a bad race car that goes like 23rd. So Larson can take a 23rd place car and finish 6th, and he won at bad and eye. Bowman can take a 23rd place car and make it like 16th, and that's about it. That's how it is.
Cars also like to drive tight,
Yeah.
which
Well,
he hates.
again,
But I would think Blake Harris would know how to make the car fucking loose after working with him for 3 years.
he does. Just that he does it in a way to where the balance on these cars just has to be ever so right. Can't swing it one way or the other, otherwise you're going to be in trouble. And if you're Bubba Wallace, unfortunately you just got around the 24, and then whoever was in front of him didn't realize they were 4 wide and just put you in the wall.
It was Michael McDowell.
Ah, yes.
Oh, McDowell. He's just racing Hocevar for the lucky dog now. 21 laps to catch him.
Hopefully, they for his sake they don't get into other lap traffic that have to go a lap down then.
Yeah.
What happened to Chastain?
I'm not too sure.
his car his
SVG's running well tonight.
Yeah, he started up there.
he started
I think
fifth,
or
so
fifth, yeah.
he's kind of just doing what he needs to do. Obviously, running in 10th. No, I think what Chastain is that his car is not into the track, and he kept going high and getting tight and having to get out of the throttle. And that's why he's 32nd.
Probably because I got his shirt on today. He's going to suck ass.
Honestly, you could realize I almost thought of picking Chastain until I realized that for a split second there that Trackhouse has not been the same obviously in terms of speed, and that's why I didn't pick him.
Yeah, Aiden took him, but Rizzo probably took the hottest. Well, he did take the hottest driver of the week, but
Yeah, I'm surprised no one has taken him this year. I'm the first guy to take Reddick this year. I feel like a lot of places, like Darlington, I don't know why. I still won Darlington. I took Brad, but I don't know why no one took him there. I don't know why no one took him at Coda, statistically his best track. I understand why no one took him at Daytona or Atlanta. You don't really think of that as a track of his, but there's been multiple instances where I thought we could take him, and I thought today was a pretty good chance he had. I mean, he's been really hot. It's his longest winless streak of the year so far, and he's due. He's due for another one. So yeah.
this is one of the races I had him circled for is Charlotte.
Yeah. I had him circled here for sure. And I know people might not like this one, but I honestly think 2311 is going to be pretty strong at Richmond. I know it's a short track. I was at that track. I was at that race last year. They were on fire. The two of them were leading the entire race, and then he got taken out leading the race in a wreck, and then Bubba probably could have won that race as well, then had the pit road incident. If it weren't for that, I'm telling you they would have fought for the win. And I think the two of them might be a good pick for Richmond, even with the issues that 2311 have at short tracks. But maybe I just gave you guys a pick for Richmond later this year.
I was like, I haven't taken Reddick yet, so I mean, I could later on, obviously. I've got several options, honestly, I could take, but no, that's for another time.
Where we go next week? We go to Nashville, right?
Yeah. Yep, Nashville, and then I think San Diego's coming up, I think.
I think it's Nashville, San Diego. Was it Pocono and then Chicagoland?
Yeah, something like that.
It is Nashville, Michigan, Pocono, San Diego, Sonoma, then Chicago.
Then Chicago.
Yeah, I think Hamlin's going to catch him.
You think he will before 11 to go? He's had that same.
He's
lead
closing
for
like
the
right
whole
now.
time. What?
He's closing right now. If I'm going to believe that tracker. Like he's 6/10 back.
He's been hovering around 6 to 8 tenths. His lead has been around.
Chase Elliott.
Chase Elliott spins and wrecks. Oh man. Chase sexuals are upset everywhere. Guess who gets the lucky dog, guys?
Kosovar?
No, the 66 car.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just went a lap down. Timmy Hill. Oh no, Bubba gets the free pass.
I was like, Timmy Hill has to be. Oh, it has to be behind him. He was on pit road for a good while.
Or did he get help?
He looks like he lost it.
Off of 2, air under his air right there.
Yeah,
He
he
just got
got
loose.
high.
I thought
He
maybe
got high.
he there, but
I'm guessing he got really high, which is what you saw. He got really high and had to get out of the gas, and because of that, when he jerked the wheel to the left, that's when he lost it, and that's why that happened.
Turn 2 is so treacherous here.
Probably.
The amount of cars you always see spinning off turn 2 at Charlotte is it's always a treacherous corner. I mean, show is turn 4, but dang. All right, guys, since we are under caution, I will be back. I'll be right back.
Yeah, as much as the Coke 600 is prestigious and obviously a race that every driver wants to win. It's also much about being there in the end too. So that's why you don't want to push it too hard. Which is kind of what you saw there with Chase Elliott.
He went to the garage.
Well, yeah, he's gonna have to.
Oh, the 38 car. Thanks, Mitch. Penalty, I think.
Oh, if any of you guys are watching, I think Zane Smith got a penalty. Maybe. It could be here. It could be here. Oh. Alex Bowman's first and second gear. Second gear's broke. First gear is also giving him problems. Just got to think of it first.
That much wrong.
All right. Aiden actually has been watching us, and he gave us a question to answer. But I'll wait until everyone gets back so that we could actually answer it together. But thanks, Aiden. Oh, we're going back green. Good push on the inside. Bear, Hamlin, and McDowell. Hamlin's going for the lead. Oh, Larson's going low too. Oh, he's up the track. Another push. Bro gave Hamlin the outside. He shouldn't have done that. But McDowell is a freight train on very old tires. Well, hopefully they don't crash again. Hamlin and Briscoe stayed side by side, then neither of them are going to get Watterson.
All right, I'm back, guys.
All right, yeah, 3 to go. Larson is in the lead, and Briscoe just got second from Hamlin. On the restart, McDowell had old tires, and he got freight trained.
Who did, McDowell?
Yeah, McDowell.
And he's not even in the top 10 anymore.
Yep, he's not. Yeah, no, he's not.
Look at that. The top 4 all in 4 different lanes. Awesome.
Just shows you the type of versatility the track's got.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Hamlin almost hit the wall.
Reddick is using the top very well, getting a nice run off the straightaways.
Goes low here. He's not going to have the momentum down the backstretch. He'll go to Denny.
He just cleared Denny.
All
oh,
right. Here goes the. Now he's going to try doing the slide job here. Get back in front of him.
Larson,
he's going to have the momentum.
Briscoe. Yeah, he's going to hold him off. So Kyle Larson's going to win the opening stage.
That was a pretty good opening stage to this race.
He went down Alex Bowman's first and second.
Christopher Bell, by the way, got a penalty for equipment interference.
He's on a streak of bad Bad luck, bad situation.
Oh yeah. So I hear we got a question. Since we're under caution here now, I think it's time for some questions.
Yeah, Aiden's got one for us because he's actually been watching us. He wants to know who we think has the best shot to take down the Toyotas in the race. Well, Larson just won the opening stage. But I think it's that 12.
Yeah, if it's either going to be 12 or the 5. That's what I think it is. I mean, I would have thrown in the 9 of Chase Elliott there, but obviously he wrecked out. But yeah, I'm going to go with, so far what we've seen to start the race, Kyle Larson and Ryan Blaney. I only see Ryan Blaney because he keeps dicing through the field with these pit road incidents. Well, I call them incidents, but that's just his pit crew. It's terrible. But yeah, I'm going to go with 5 or the 12. But again, we kind of alluded to it on Wednesday on our show. There's multiple stages to this race. This is what the lights still aren't on yet. You know, this is still not under the lights. The sun hasn't gone down all the way yet. Cars might race differently under the lights, and that's when someone else might show some speed. So I wouldn't be shocked if the RFK cars get up there. I wouldn't be shocked if some RCR cars show up. I wouldn't be shocked if Austin Dillon gets up there. There's some guys we have yet to see up there, and I think when the lights turn on and the sun goes down, we might see some different players up front.
I think Bunny might be trying to get the stream back, apparently, because it's unavailable, according to Aiden.
Yeah, I'm working on it. It shows streaming on my side, so trying to check and see what's going on. But I agree with you guys. Larson, the 12, and Blaney, both of those guys, I think's there.
Just the usual, you know, if, you know, you don't take yourself out.
Does Kyle Busch break his winless streak? It's been over a year since he let Kyle. Oh, wow. It's Kyle Larson. My bad, guys. Kyle Larson end his winless streak. It's been over a year. He won a championship between now and his last win.
You know what's crazy is that in this same year, Kyle Larson has really just become a Chase Elliott type of guy where he's getting a decent amount of finishes, but not the wins. Like before Chase Elliott this year got 2 wins. Obviously, I'm talking about like how, you know, he just continues to finish in like the top 10, which is what Larson has continued to do so far this year. Just he hasn't been able to get a win.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you thought Bristol was gonna be the one, and he finished third. Yeah, third. Then you thought, you know, Vegas was a good opportunity, but he didn't have the car on the third stage and finished 8th. Kansas is a really good place for him, but again, just did not have the car at the end. So it's all about those final couple of stages. And since this has 4 stages, you know, especially in that 4 stages, going to be the moneymaker.
So we got a question in the chat here. Who would you want to see in the 33 seat moving forward?
That's a tough one.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know what they do there. I mean, I think probably the bet. I mean, I get it. Austin Hill's in the car this weekend, but
VFW that can help you with.
I think it should be probably Jesse Love. But at the same time, does Jesse Love want that? I don't know. Because I feel like there's other rides Jesse Love can get.
Here at the Eagles.
I think you need to take the stronger of the two there and kind of mix it up for a few races. But I almost wonder if there's somebody else out there that they shouldn't go out and try to snag.
I'd say it's a rough spot, obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously, Hill gets the, less than, the worst position to be in, but, someone has to drive the car, obviously, and it had to be him this weekend. You know, if Jesse Love doesn't get an opportunity, that those rumors about him potentially leaving could be true. I don't know. But you would think that, the ride would probably, if not be,
And he bring
Hill and Love. So
What do you think? Since yeah.
I mean, I think you've got to go through several races here with Love and Hill. You need to bring out the races that kind of fit their driving style a little bit better. I think on the intermediate track, short tracks, Love's going to be your guy there more. Hill, obviously, the super speedways, the fast tracks. I say that we see him at Michigan. We probably see him, probably even at Pocono, maybe. A guy that I like, that I would like to see get an opportunity, maybe on more of a consecutive base. I don't think that Childress will step away from their two drivers that they have currently, but a guy that I'd like to see's name threw into the pot, and that's Alfredo. Somebody like Anthony Alfredo. I think he's in lesser equipment and could possibly do a little bit better. That we could sit here and draw straws all day long, but the Corey Day going to Hendrick, possibly that move, that's pretty much what got him locked into a situation. I don't think it's going to be anybody like that, but we're sitting at a Childress, we got to remember, has unfortunately been down this path once before when they threw Harvick in there after Earnhardt. So we'll see. I personally think he stays with Hill and Love.
I think that's what's likely is he'll probably go Love or Hill. But I mean, if you look at the free agent drivers that there might be available, there's guys out there that I could see them going for. Whether that's, I mean, if it is Alex Bowman, if it's a Corey Day, I doubt it. I mean, I really don't know what to do. They're put in a tough spot, and I just wish them luck for it.
There's a guy that's sitting out there that's got experience in this car, although we probably don't see him ever making it back up to the Cup Series, and that's somebody like Corey LaJoy.
Yeah, not wrong. I'm not too sure what Corey will do. And he is now filling up in the Truck Series with Colleague. I don't know if he'll stick with that or what, but maybe he'll get another shot. I don't know if it's with RCR. I'm not too sure. I feel like what will happen is if Jesse Love has other offers to go elsewhere, they might try to entice him to stay. And if Jesse Love takes those other offers, I think that's when you see Hill get the car.
And you got to think you got Bowman sitting out there if Corey Day goes to Hendrick.
Yeah. And I think this opens up a lot with the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series too. Like, let's say Jesse Love goes somewhere else in the Cup Series. They then, give Austin Hill the ride for the 33. That's two winning cars in the O'Reilly Series that's open. Can you see a Corey LaJoy go there and Alex Bowman coming down? I'm sure there's other truck guys I'm not even remembering right now that probably have the ability to get that ride, or other O'Reilly series drivers that moving up, like a Parker Retzlaff, who's in an underphone at Viking Motorsports, who's running very well. Does he then move over? Like, there's so many moving parts to this that I mean, it's too. I feel like it's still too soon to talk like, really about like what's going to happen there, but it's something to keep on your mind. But right now, it's kind of just racing to remember Kyle rather than thinking about replacing him already.
The mustache that man has right now.
Who, LaJoy?
Yeah.
I thought he was for sure. Well, I guess Blaney has got a beard with his mustache now. Which, by the way, I saw a close up interview he did. Bro's got black facial hair. It's just an observation. Bro's got black facial hair, but he's got a brown mustache. I am not kidding. That is what he has.
I find it funny that Ryan Blaney gets a pass with the whole Penske clean shaven look. Every Penske driver they have, clean shaven look. Then you get Ryan Blaney. He's got thick old stash, and sometimes he'll rock a beard.
I mean, yeah, he's got a lot of facial hair. I mean, Logano's got some, and then he cleaned the head, top of his head off completely off because he's bald. So yeah. That's why you see, he can't go on the restart. That's why.
Who's that orange car up there? They having an issue. The 60. Oh, dang.
Big block.
Big old block.
They're 3 wide, several rows back.
All right, guys, I will be back here directly.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Just trying to see. Blaney is in 5th.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Apparently, there's been no repeat winner in the Coca-Cola 600.
Really?
The last 9 years, it's been a different winner.
That any Toyotas.
Yeah.
Oh, news for you here. Alex Bowman has no first or second gear.
Well, yeah. My brother knows. I saw.
Oh yeah, I didn't know. I just saw
on the restart. That's why he couldn't stay with the guy that was in front of him because he has basically no first or second gear. He's not bad at Charlotte, minus last year when he crashed in 9th.
But he's not.
He's not elite anywhere besides Dover, and Dover's not even a points race anymore.
I can still bitch and moan every single week about how his crew chief sucks.
Well, it's not his fault that the car broke.
Yeah,
his car is probably tight, but
I'm breaking the car eventually.
it's really just.
Guys, I'm back, but I got food here, so I'm not going to have the camera on, but I'll still be talking.
Okay. If there is no other caution, we will get green flag stops, obviously.
Shane Van Gisbergen's still up there in the top 10. Been right around the top 10 all day.
Yep, he has. So what'd you get, Rizzo?
Say that again?
Like, what'd you get? What'd you get to eat?
No, we got some chicken parm and some pasta. Pretty good stuff, can't lie.
Nice. Oh, well, we got another question.
Yeah.
He wants to know, short hair Ryan Blaney or long hair Ryan Blaney?
Is this Aiden?
Yeah, it is.
Man, I don't know, Aiden. I really don't take the time to think about that. I don't know. I'm sure Aiden does, but I sure don't.
You know what the best answer for this honestly is?
What?
Who cares? You know, I'm pretty sure all the women fall in love with him either way.
What was that video he said? It was a couple years ago to vote for him or something like that for popular driver. And he goes, "Vote
Yeah.
me for popular driver. You know your wife, daughter, and mom already did," or something like that.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah. Yeah.
Barry brought up the first caution. He's already in 10th. Look at that.
Yeah, that's how you know that it's not over, even if you spin. Especially, it's not over if you spend the first 50 laps.
Yeah.
Stenhouse is in 7th.
Hayek will show speed at random spots, you know?
I mean, he was my pick, and you know, typically you might want to save him for a super speedway, obviously, but you know, I liked what he has shown here because he's pretty good here, actually, pretty decent. He's got like a 14th place average finish, some of that 13th place average finish. That's why I picked him.
Pretty good pick.
And it let me save, you know, some other guys I just didn't want to use yet.
Mm-hmm. There we go. We're talking about Ricky Stenhouse, your guy.
Yeah, unfortunately, he just lost the spot though. That's to SVG too, so he ran around the outside of him too. Yeah, the thing about this is that yes, this race is really long, but if there's not a whole bunch of cautions, then it can get over pretty quick.
We say pretty quick, but it's really not.
Yeah, quick in the Coca-Cola 600 is probably just past 4 hours.
Yeah. close to 5, regardless.
But we have seen a couple cautions already, and I imagine we see a couple more, obviously, if not probably like 6, potentially not counting the stages.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like Bragg has lost. You got a cool suit issue.
Those always have issues, I swear.
Mm-hmm.
Some drivers don't wear them, and I can see why. Yeah, that is true. Also, to remember is that the winner of this race gets a ring too.
Yeah.
One of the only that's like one of like 4, I think, racetracks that give out a ring for the winner.
Yeah.
It's like here, Daytona, Indy, and
I want to
Darlington?
say, well, yeah, I want to say Darlington. The Southern 500 doesn't.
so yeah. Danielle Trotter just liked my reply.
I wonder if Aiden can make it on the show today.
He said he'd try, but it's all dependent on if his computer can get a charge or not.
Idea what time Dom actually got here because I woke up at 7 and opened the door and then just fell back asleep. And got up at 9 o'clock and he was here. Oh,
Yeah, Rizzo. Obviously, I've just seen this, but Aiden is probably not getting back on with us. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Damn, yeah, that's unfortunate. Aiden.
Damn. So it's gonna just be us tonight.
Yep.
Yeah, he said he might not be on the next show too, so that's gonna suck.
Damn, yeah, that's gonna suck. He missed it this week too.
I think a tweet I just saw from Dustin Long about that qualifying metric gave me a good question to ask do you like the qualifying metric or do you want it to be adjusted?
How would you adjust it?
Well, people saying that they like a random draw, just a random
No.
draw.
I don't like that.
I think it needs to be weighted better, honestly. If you want to keep it, just switch it around a little bit. Because how they have it weighed is like, obviously, I'm not saying that good finishes shouldn't matter, but they are like 60% of it, and that does put you at it just puts you at a disadvantage. Obviously, if you go out earlier, which is probably the point they're trying to make, is you got to finish good, but still.
I think it should be based like kind of off points, and then how you run, like where you, not maybe where you finished last week because a bad thing could happen, but kind of more so based on points.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Stars just not. And one of those guys.
Well, Briscoe and Hamlin both drove away from the rest of the field.
Yeah, they have.
Aiden says like qualifying right now. I know that. I'm talking about like I know that. I mean, it shouldn't bug me because again, I don't have a driver that I root for, but it still does kind of bug me a little bit. Yeah, man, I don't know. I mean, I know Logano's in 11th, but you just see that, and then you see Blaney in 6th, and it just still seems like the gap is super wide between those two teams.
It's just crazy how bad Logano is currently. Like he's not really Logano standards.
I mean, before this, I don't want to jinx him too much, obviously, but he'd been wrecking every race, the last 4 races, I think.
Mm-hmm. Even in the All-Star race last week.
Yeah, he did wreck there, yeah. Always nice to see the lights come on with the track. So pleasing.
Oh, yeah. I don't know about you, but to me, there's like 4 races every year that need to be under the lights at night. It's Night Bristol, of course.
Yeah.
The All-Star race.
Yeah.
Coke 600.
Yeah.
And the Southern 500.
I would add another one in there.
The Clash?
No, but that's not a bad guess. I would say Nashville.
That's a good one.
I like Nashville under the lights.
I also like Daytona. Like the second Daytona race.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I think those are the only races that deserve night races.
They try obviously not to have them on the schedule so much. So
Which to me doesn't make sense. Like, I mean, I get it, but yeah.
yeah. Yep, we do have green flag pit stops. Yeah, Aiden agrees with you that summer Daytona needs to be under the lights.
Yeah, that race is great. That race is fun.
Says he wants more night races during the summer. Honestly, I feel like that's how it used to be too. Is that they used to have a lot of night races in the summer.
Like Nashville would be good. I feel like whatever race is on the 4th of July weekend has to be at night.
Which honestly, you know, if they want to keep it on the schedule, it could be Chicagoland. I'm just saying.
It's looking like Chicagoland is going to be a one and done.
I know.
It's all based on ticket sales. And if you look at it, there's a lot of open seats left available. And if you're watching this, don't get a ticket for Chicagoland, man. That track is great. Yeah, you got your ticket, Zachary?
No, I have not. I'm not sure if I'm going to a race this year, believe it or not. We'll see, though. We'll see, but you are right. The reason why that there's a chance that it's a one-off is because, you know, the push that people got to want it back on the schedule only for it to, you know, not sell out. So It's a rough look. It's a rough look.
That's a very rough look. It's such a good track, though, and I feel like it's going to put on a great show this year. And then it's going to be a one and done because they didn't sell enough tickets. The thing is, too, I feel like there's a way that Chicago can have two races. Hear me out. Like if you spread them out, like you have your, like I think if you have the Chicago Street Course like first, show that one off, and then you go, hey, this. If you really like this, go check out Chicagoland Speedway. It's in a month, and it's or a month or 2 months, right? Like, and then you could have it right before the playoffs, or right before that Daytona race, that cutoff race. I feel like that'd be a good spot for it if you did both, because I guess now Chicago wants it back, the street course. So I don't know. It sucks that Chicagoland might be gone when it's just got back.
Yeah, I know. So Bell is running longer with Hocevar, who's in second, and then Hamlin's the first guy that's on new tires in ninth. Bubba Wallace right now is also in fifth, but that's because he hasn't pitted.
He hasn't pitted, and the front end of the car is just a mess, he says, right now.
Yeah, fortunately, when you hit the wall like that, your steering is probably not going to be straight. And sure enough,
yeah, it was at 2:00, and he was running. Because I've been following on Twitter. The wheels are at 2:00, and as he was running, he was still running laps that put him in the top 15 and top 10, top 15, and so they didn't want to fix it, and now he's not. So
yeah,
he's just very tight.
Yeah. I feel like that's just the nature of the car, though. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie.
And the farther back you are, the tighter you're gonna be. That's how it is with this car.
That's the biggest thing I have about this is, again, when we were talking about like potentially, the next car that comes, because there is going to be another car that comes. Obviously, they're not sticking with one car for the entire rest of the existence of NASCAR. So it'd be like, in that case, it'd be like the Gen 8. But I said it. They need to take like 15 cars and put them out there on a track. And obviously it's different, everything that you just hear the feedback from the drivers, and then you make changes from that, as opposed to what they were doing, which is taking again like 3 cars and just throwing them out there. That's, to me, that's not testing.
Mm.
Speaking of Bubba Wallace, also he's on pit road. And Hocevar is also on pit road.
Yeah.
So Hamlin's back in the lead. Apparently,
Oh,
Aiden also said that 22's got a jack problem,
he's got a what?
like a jack issue.
Oh,
Like,
Hocevar's got time.
or he meant the 77. He probably meant the 77. That's really slow.
Yeah.
That's his crew. That's his crew, actually. Well, former crew, actually.
Is it really his former crew?
Yeah, that's the 48's former crew.
Oh gosh.
They did that. Yeah, they did that at Darlington. When they had an issue and they, yeah. Yeah, he definitely meant the 77.
No, he didn't. The
Oh.
22 did have a jack issue.
Ah, well, we didn't see that.
I don't know how he saw it, but he did. He knows things.
Well, he can be on Twitter probably more than us, honestly, because I'm just trying to focus in.
He said he watched it. I guess we missed it. He said he watched the 22 have an issue. I guess we missed it.
I didn't see it. I did not see it.
Oh man.
I mean, to be fair, we were also trying to, like, you're trying to give us questions too, so we got to answer those. And when we're answering those, I'm not looking at the TV. Yeah, I'm looking at this right now, and what I see is William Byron is struggling ish. And Toyota is still remaining dominant. Yeah, like an underrated guy of this, and he's a well-known guy. He's a well-known name, but you hadn't heard of him in a minute until they mentioned him at Bristol. But Cole Pern has been back working with Toyota behind the scenes, and I feel like that's also helping because he actually has figured something out, I think. We all know how great Cole Pern was as a crew chief.
Yeah, dude, he was great. Him and Martin Truex together they were a crazy good duo.
I couldn't believe when he retired. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that either.
I mean, I get why he retired. Obviously, he said it was because of travel, because he didn't want to travel, which is understandable. But still, he was like at his peak. You just want to see him continue to compete.
Absolutely.
I love everything about Prime, the coverage, the sound, everything.
Yeah, they do a great job. They really do. Excuse me.
Oh, we got another question from Aiden here. Is like, who do you all think is the most overrated NASCAR driver of all time, both current and former? Oh, God.
Overrated.
Honestly, I legit, you can make the argument because of how he's running. You could argue right now it could be Joey Logano.
No. You can't
Is it
ignore
'cause-
that he has
It's
three.
because he has like over 30 something wins.
He's got three,
So
championships.
okay.
You can't say Joey. Though some of them were pretty Mickey Mouse championships. He's
Yeah.
stats, yeah, like he's got the stats to back it up. I mean, overrated. That's a good one. I'm just looking down the. Well, I was until they showed a graphic. All right, let's see.
Oh no. No.
I mean, what are you gonna say? It's Chastain right now. He's kind of overrated, but at the same time, no. Dare I throw this one out there? I think if I say this out loud, I'll get canceled. So I'm just not.
It's hard really because I'm probably sure if I could think hard enough, I can find a former driver. But now, if you think about it, it can't be Hamlin because obviously he's the most active driver now with the most wins.
Brad gets
He backs it up.
It's not Keselowski. Some could argue it could be Gibbs before this year, but he's been having really good results.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think Christopher Bell.
No.
Who else would it be? If nobody rates any other guys, maybe.
Well, it could be. You could think about it. It could be a guy that doesn't even belong in Cup, but yet is here.
But that's a couple guys. I mean, you got. There's a handful of those guys.
I don't know. Aiden, who do you think it is? Who do you got?
Aiden,
Let's see.
who you think it is?
Bro said Dale Jr. He's just trying to rage bait me.
I mean, yeah, he's trying to rage bait.
He's not the only one that has said that, okay? But
he also said Greg Biffle.
well, yeah, he thinks that too. Yeah.
Yeah. How about current, Aiden?
Yeah, we want current. Current. He said Allmendinger.
AJ Allmendinger is I would say properly rated. I think he's properly rated. He's not overrated. He's not underrated. Everyone knows he's kind of just meh, you know?
He's a ringer, like road course ringer, and sure that some of that's fallen off because you've seen other guys be able to catch up, especially SVG in the field. But he's always been known as a road course guy that can give you an occasional good, decent stretch of races, and typically doesn't
Yeah, I know he's
wreck
not
the
joking.
cars.
I knew he wouldn't joke.
Yeah, I'm not joking with Dale Jr. is what he says. Again, you're not the only one that I've seen say that.
I've seen people say that.
But I mean, what you gonna do about it? I mean, 26-time winner, 2-time Daytona 500 winner, and first ballot Hall of Famer. So, if this was just like hated NASCAR driver that you really had no beef with, but just do hate, mine's easily David Rudiman. I don't know why. I just didn't really like him.
Yeah, why was it David Rudiman?
Senders
He-
to life and finish with it.
He was a quiet guy, dude. He didn't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't like him. He won a rain shortened Coke 600 too. Maybe it's McDowell, maybe, but even then, all he's really got is like 2 wins, and then he's mostly known for still, well, outside of the Daytona 500, is mostly for him crashing at Texas. To be fair, Colleague has no Chevy support either, so that's also tough on them.
Yeah, I think that's why they aren't. I mean, they're doing good for not having like. He's currently 18th. Like going into this year, I honestly thought they'd be like a 30th place team the entire year. Even at road courses, I thought they'd just be a 20th place team. They have no Chevy support. They're getting no alliance, no nothing. They're doing it all on their own. And he's currently driving 18th at a mile and a half, which for the situation they're in, I think it's pretty solid.
Let's see. Dale Jr. was a championship threat in 03, 04, 2014, and honestly, there's some underrated years in there. Honestly, I think of 2006, he was pretty underrated, and 13 was pretty good too. It's just he didn't win. Obviously, I'm not disagreeing with you. I mean, obviously, the reason why Junior's stats doesn't look as good as they probably should have been is because he went winless for 4 years in the middle of his prime. That's why people hate Lance McGrew. That 88 team was a mess. And, he admitted so. Between 09 and 2010, he didn't have a lot of confidence. So then they gave him Steve Letarte, and they started to turn around a little bit. And, well, yeah. Yeah, well, he's definitely not the worst Hendrick driver of all time. Obviously, because you've seen other guys like Brian Vickers and Casey Mears drive for Hendrick at certain points.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think I can answer the current overrated because honestly, no one really gets hyped up like that anymore because of the fact that I feel like, again, NASCAR doesn't do a good job at promoting the drivers. So then you don't see opinions like that fly.
All right,
everywhere.
I'll start one. And I think I'm gonna get hate for it. Do you think? I get it. He has a champion, but people hold this guy at a standard that he's way better than he is. Okay, I'm not saying he's overrated. I think he's slightly overrated. Chase Elliott.
Ooh.
Like people will say he's like one of the best of this generation, and I don't.
Honestly, I
Sure,
think
he
it's because obviously he has this. When you have a guy like that, and you see it like with all the guys that have a lot of like fans, obviously,
Yeah.
and they'll push you to the moon. And I think it made it worse by the fact is that he won a championship like one of the first 5 years of his career.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why that doesn't help either. But obviously, since the next gen came in outside of the first year, where he had 5 total wins, he's typically only been like a
One-win guy.
two win guy.
Well, this is the
As
first
opposed to
year,
and then you see a guy like Hamlin who win like 4 times a year in this car, and Blaney has obviously been really fast and been better. I feel like shown higher level potential.
So, Aiden, you agree with me?
I think he'd agree with you. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. He agreed with me because I didn't want to say it because I thought I was going to get hate for it because I'm a Bubba fan and people are going to think I overrate Bubba. No, I think he's properly rated. He's like a 10th to 14th place guy, and I know that. But I see Chase. He's very consistent, but his peaks and valleys, he doesn't have the peaks of a guy at his rated, his standard or whatever you want to say would be at.
I just he has 23 career wins right now. Maybe he wins another championship because this format now that we got it does value consistency week to week, and he typically is one of the better guys. But even then, you've kind of seen it this year too, where he's had one very good race where he was up at the front talking about Texas. He won that with the most laps. But then you look at his other win at Martinsville where he just got the track position and was able to hold off Hamlin. He doesn't really dominate, and when he does, he typically doesn't win, believe it or not. I'm just trying to think back to a former driver that was a consistent winner, but never really the guy that you really saw taking it over the top. There's somebody I'm thinking of.
Wait, say that again?
I'm just trying to think back to a former driver that's raced that was considered like obviously pretty good and won a decent amount of races, which is what Elliott has so far, but never a guy you can really see going over the top.
There really wasn't a guy like that. That I can remember. I don't know. But
I mean,
this kind of leads to another question I've got. Do you think we'll ever see another driver get to like 60 wins?
Unfortunately, I
said I didn't break
this fucking so you say 50 career wins?
50 or I'm going to say
Honestly,
60 because that's where, Kyle Busch is at 63. Denny Hamlin's at 62 now, I think 61.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's gonna be a hard time to find a guy that can win 40 times.
Yeah. How many wins does Kyle Larson have? Does he like 32 or something like that?
He has like 32, yeah.
I think Kyle Larson.
You got to remember, he also had like that 10-win season in 21 before we got this car. I'm talking about a guy that starts his career in this car.
Yeah, in this car.
That's going to be very hard.
I don't think anyone's going to get to 40 wins in this car. Like, unless you are at a Joe Gibbs or a Hendrick for a majority of your career, and you get at least 4 wins a year, and you're there for you know, I don't know. I just don't see it. But if there's someone who could get to 50 wins, I think it's Larson. I don't know if he gets to 60. What Reddick is at 12 now. He's not getting there.
He's not getting there now.
Blaney's at what, 20?
No, he's not. He's at 18.
18. I thought he was at 20 already. Yeah, Blaney's. I don't think he's getting there.
Yeah.
Bell's got an issue.
No, I think he got
That's
tight
low,
behind
damn.
Larson. He got in the fives wake, and that's why he went up the track. But no, I'm just talking strictly if you get in this car, it takes a little while for you to get a win. Because obviously you saw it, like Hocevar was driving for 2 years. To be fair,
yeah, 100.
to be fair,
100
he's driving for Spire Motorsports. This isn't a Hendrick. This is not a Gibbs. But still, it took him 2 years to run a full season, and then he finally won in his third season. Ty Gibbs, raced for Joe Gibbs Racing, is in his 4th year of driving this car, and he finally just got his first career win.
Yeah.
Aiden thinks Larson's getting to 60. It depends how far he can go in his career. Like, is he going to run another, he's 32 now. Is he going to run another 10 years?
I don't think he does. So Larson already said, he wants to accomplish what he wants to accomplish in NASCAR. And then he said he would like to do more things. So I don't think he's going to run until he's 40. I think maybe he does, but I think if he goes to 40, he's going to stop at 40, and then he's doing something else.
Yeah, I've heard he wants to do a World of Outlaws, obviously, full season.
World of Outlaws, yeah. Do you think we get any other drivers that do the double? I think Carson Hocevar, I could totally see Carson Hocevar doing it because he has the Gamebridge sponsorship, Chili's. Gamebridge does stuff with Andretti Automotive. So I could totally see him doing that there. I think he's probably the most realistic guess now. I could see Larson maybe doing it one more time, just giving it a go, maybe in a couple of years.
Yeah, speaking of Hocevar, he Tony Stewart was on the IndyCar broadcast. He was talking about, because they asked him, he's like, who do you think is a driver that could do the double? He had Hocevar as the guy. So, and he's admitted he wants to do it. So,
yeah. Back to the previous question. Oh, it looks like Michael McDowell hit the wall. He got a toe link issue. Looks like you can tell on the right rear. But it looks like he said he thinks William Byron, underrated pick, could get to 60. It's 20
I
years
don't.
old.
I just don't. I don't see it. I really don't.
I can see him getting a 30, but I don't know about 6. I think he
I can see him
halfway.
getting to 40. Yeah, I can see him getting to 40.
Yeah, I could see that. So with the new points format, these are the drivers I think that could win a championship. Hamlin, I could see Hamlin finally getting that elusive one. And if he's going to get it, it's going to be this year. I want to trust Briscoe, but I'm going down the leaderboard right now. So I don't think Gibbs. I don't know about Briscoe. I'm on the fence. If he could get back to winning speed, I think, but I don't know. Reddick, I could see it. Larson, I think he could get 2 more championships, honestly. Bell, I could see it. Blaney, I think he could get 2 more. I don't see it with Busher. No. Honestly, anyone else on this list? No. How about you? I mean, I could see Elliott getting a championship or 2.
I could see Hamlin. Yeah, I could see Reddick, and I feel like this is his best shot because obviously he has a stupid amount of wins so far. So I feel like this is his best shot, but I feel like 2011 has a decent amount of speed that they can contend with it, and he's a good enough driver. So I could see him doing it. Larson, obviously, when Hendrick finally figures out this car, talking about the new body that they got and everything because they are still seems like they're still struggling a little bit. Blaney, yes. Bell, yes, but not with the way that they're running so far. Obviously, he's doesn't have a win this year so far, and to win a championship, you got to need winning speed. Busher, no, even though he is consistent, but RFK is not a Joe Gibbs or Penske or Hendrick car, not even a 2011 car. I feel like they're behind 2011 too.
Yeah.
So not them, not Busher, unfortunately. Elliott, yes, if his lows become less low. What I mean by that is that he turns his like 15th place finishes into like 8th place finishes or something like that. Then yes,
They collide.
but he'll always be in the battle because he's so consistent. And that's really, I mean, I said, okay, Byron. Yeah, I could see Byron doing it, but
Doing what? Getting a championship?
Getting a championship, but because he's like young enough and he can get more experience. But again, with the way Hendrick is right now, no, because Toyota obviously has leaped them and the rest of the field really so far of being just stout everywhere. That's the 1.5 miles. That's the super speedways. That's the short tracks even. So they got to figure it out. But obviously, I think those are the drivers you look at. And then I think the standards is going to have to be changed a little bit, honestly. I feel like if you get 30 wins in this car, it should be appreciated like someone who got 50 wins previously. I feel like.
Yeah. I agree with you there. It's tough in this car.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We're bringing them down County Road.
That's the halfway point. We're doing the.
Oh, yep. I got to take off my hat for this.
Shows up. You can sense it. Yes.
No one celebrates America and America's troops more and better than NASCAR does. You gotta give it to NASCAR for that. They do a damn good job.
Yeah.
No, that goes by Vegas. They kept that Colorado.
Okay.
Directed by the glove. Let me ask you this question. What if it hit part of his glove and part of the stick? No, it's part of the glove. It's the rule is very specific. If it hits the glove, that's directed by the glove. Okay, so it doesn't matter if you got a little stick on it, as long as some of the glove hit it, it's still goal, and that's what they need. And then moments later, Jack Drury, the short-handed goal, is third of the playoff.
Are you watching hockey?
Yeah, my brother is over here.
I'm getting the broadcast on my end. I can hear the whole thing.
Yeah. We're sitting kind of close together. That's probably why. Honestly, hear me out, and I never did get to see this guy race really, because again, I didn't get into NASCAR until like late 2010, and then he was retired after the year I was born. But honestly, I feel like the perfect career to have. I mean, let's be honest here. The perfect career to have would be like a Richard Petty, where you get to race against plumbers, but that's not going to happen anymore. So, so because of that, I feel like the best career to have is two guys. It's a Rusty Wallace, or it's talking about now. It's a Rusty Wallace, or it's a Tony Stewart type of career. Weekly contender, can win championships, but for some reason you are still overlooked by some of the other all-time elites. So when Rusty was driving, it was Earnhardt, and then Gordon came along. But he's right there on top of the guys like a Bill Elliott, a Dale Jarrett, a whoever you want to name, really.
Mm-hmm.
And then when Tony Stewart came along again, he raced when Jimmy Johnson was in the middle of his 7 titles, really, and he won 2 of them, 2 of his 3 before Johnson did that. But again, he's very good on road courses, and he's really good just anywhere in general. And he's obviously very good and versatile in anything he gets his hands on. And you see that throughout his entire career because, again, he won 3 races. I feel like I think in IndyCar, NASCAR won 49 races, 3 titles. Now he's in the drag racing business and he's doing very good there. So, just saying that's the career I'd want to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, officially gone tonight.
Oh, we got a drone show. Now the cars change. Who's gonna have the better car now? So update on my favorite driver here, Bubba Wallace. He has 11th place speed. 11th place speed. But yeah, he's still a lap down. And he still had a broken toe link. What could have been? What could have been? Dang it!
Yeah. Those are the frustrating days in racing when you have a decent car even when it's damaged, but because it's damaged, you're not going to be able to fight for anything.
Oh, yeah, and then you can't get the points because he's right now 11th in points or 10th in points, and he's missing out on so many points right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really do think this race is between the 19, 11, 45, and 5. Can't change my mind about that one. 45 with a long stop.
Yeah, I thought for sure that Blaney would find a way to punch through him, but he hasn't so far.
Well, he's been that like 5th, that 6th place guy. He's been like, it's been JGR, 11, 19, 54, the 5, Reddick, and then it's Blaney and Busher. That's how it's been all that night long. So, and Blaney just lost another spot on pit road. Not as bad as what we've seen. So he lost one spot, not the many that we've seen in the past, but
Yeah.
oh, we got rain coming, guys. Oh, dang. Look at that radar. That does not look good.
Ah, crap.
Oh, man.
This is gonna be for the race win.
Yeah, this is for the race win, guys, because when NASCAR has been doing it this week.
Is that why Hamlin stayed out?
No, he didn't stay out. He
Say, I don't think, I thought.
No, he came down.
came down 20 miles out.
Yep, this restart's about to be chaotic.
Oh, yeah. Hope we never have to go. Not right against the car, so maybe he can do some things.
Oh, so just the typical usual season.
The race is technically official because it's past halfway and stage 2.
Oh my God, bro.
We're going to get this again, man. Dang you, Mother Nature. Why do you do this to us?
I just wanted racing.
Yeah. This has been a really solid Coke 600. And it's going to end up short again.
Let's think about it. We had some stoppages in the Indy 500, but it was a great race, obviously, and the photo finish made it even better. I guess you had the Wiener 500 if you count that. It's 2 laps. Pretty hilarious to watch, honestly. So there was that. But then in NASCAR, you look over the other side, you got NASCAR, and you got, obviously the tragedy that happened. And then you got a clock for the truck race that they're racing against. They don't even complete all the laps. They're racing against the clock. The O'Reilly race ran the last 16 laps under caution again. And then this. Well, Godspeed to everyone on this restart.
Yeah, it's going to be hectic. Rain is about 20 miles away. Yeah. Did someone pick Hamlin this week?
Oh, I didn't pick Hamlin. I only did it for the All-Star race because I could. Because I picked him earlier in the year.
What were the picks? It was Stenhouse.
It was Stenhouse, and it was Reddick, obviously, and then it was
Aiden picked
Aiden picked Chastain.
Chastain, and then who did Bunny pick?
Because you took Reddick, and then I remember he didn't have another pick.
Yeah.
Like he didn't have one in his mind right away, and he had to look through it.
Did he go Brad?
Maybe. I don't remember, honestly.
Yeah, I don't remember. I feel like that's who I'm racing right now, the bunny. Well, I am racing you. You are in ninth, technically.
Yeah. Because Stenhouse has been kind of around that spot the entire race, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
It's what it feels like.
Good for them. Good for them. Do they have like a Hendrick alliance, like some sort of Hendrick alliance, or
Nope.
I don't remember?
It's all on their own.
All on their own, and they're doing that good.
All right, we're going green. Yep, shove from Gibbs. Shove from Larson. Larson's kind of closer to Briscoe, I think. Nope, Briscoe's hanging on that right rear. Yep. All right, Hamlin's got the lead.
Briscoe's right there following him in his tracks.
Yeah, you don't want to run his tire tracks, unfortunately.
No.
That was the only one running.
Catherine Legs just on the bottom. She gonna make it around? He's trying, but it's very slowly.
Should they go?
Oh, they went to the wheel.
Tire.
Yeah, that's gonna be a caution. Damn it. Well, that's unfortunate. Ah.
Now, where was it she originated and come from?
I
what's
don't remember. She did do some IndyCar stuff. She didn't come from IndyCar. I don't remember.
British racing driver?
Mm.
Interesting.
She's done an IMSA sports car champion.
Oh wow.
Apparently, Alex Palou has been docked 5 points, and Canassi got fined $10,000.
Oh dang. What for?
They apparently unintentional is what they said, but they modified their front wing.
Hmm.
It was great to see a team like Meyer Shank actually win.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
You know, because usually, obviously, it's just been Penske or Chip Ganassi.
In first.
She's drove a little bit of everything.
Yeah, she's been everywhere.
Has anyone who is 6'4" ever driven Indy?
I don't know.
Anyone who's 6'4" ever driven one?
Indianapolis. An IndyCar, I think.
Well, 6'4" is about as big as the Indy car.
Yeah. You guys, I look it up. Who's the tallest IndyCar driver? Says it's Graham Rahal right now, who's 6'2". There has been a guy that was 6'6", so yes, it has happened.
6'4" in the modern era.
Yeah, I just saw that now.
Alexander Rossi was 6'2".
I was like, typically, obviously, drivers aren't that tall.
No.
Heck, not for any profession, really. Again, the tallest NASCAR driver is what? Michael Waltrip? Or was Michael Waltrip?
Yeah, 6'5".
Bud Baker or Buck Baker.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Before him, yeah, it was
Sorry, I forget which
Buck
Baker.
Baker.
Buck Baker.
Then now it's Hocevar
Cindric.
Cindric.
Yeah, but Hocevar, you could fold him up and put him in a suitcase. He's so damn small.
Yeah, well, that's typically how he got probably so big. I saw him on his Twitch earlier. He was trying to do the virtual double. It's pretty
Yeah.
hilarious. Pretty hilarious.
So what's been your favorite paint scheme thus far, since I'm kind of jumping in here on the second half?
Oh man, there's a lot of good ones.
Yeah, there's so many patriotic schemes. I think like over 3/4 of this field has one.
I liked Elliott's. I really like Carl Larson's. I think that's different. I like it. There's a couple good ones out there, man. I don't know.
I'm about to look really.
The Legacy
think
cars
at
have
the
some good
field.
ones. Oh, I like the Aaron's, the 38, the Zane Smith. That's a good one. Yeah.
I think it was Chastain's that I seen that I really liked. That army green.
Yeah. That's a good one, too. There's so many good ones out there. There really is.
Herbst is in 20th, Reddick's 3rd, and then Bubba Wallace is still running like 11th pace speed with a damaged car. But then you got Corey Iron that's in 30th.
I think Reddick takes the outside so you can like jump up straight to the top.
I'm surprised we didn't see more 3-run action that last restart. I really thought we would.
I did too.
Have they not told them yet that the rain is like probably like now like 10 miles away?
Oh, yeah, that's close.
I don't know how weather travels really.
You're not a meteorologist, neither am I.
Just wanted it to stay away. We got really lucky last year. You know, we didn't really have a whole lot of races that were affected by rain, if any.
We had a F0 hit really close to the house.
Is that right? Is that Reddick?
Damn.
Or is that Reddick?
I've never heard of an F0
That's Reddick.
until this one.
I knew he jumped.
Yeah, I've heard of it. It can happen.
It did not. good restarts, any of them.
Here we go.
Again, they can't stay like near one another really to get three
No.
wide. Although
4 wide in
Briscoe
the back.
got a good wide, got a good run
Ooh.
off the top, but then Hamlin suckered him back and got the lead again. Oh, nope, never mind.
Reddick, please. Take it. 3 wide.
Oh, here comes. Oh man.
Yep, there goes
3 wide
Reddick.
in turn 1. Here's that restart you were looking for, Zachary.
Yeah,
Clear, go.
Clear.
Oh,
Clear high. There we go.
I thought Hamlin was
Tyler
going to go off
Reddick.
the track with Briscoe.
That was a hell of a run.
That was awesome. He took that run off of 4, took him 3 wide. I thought he was going to be in the
Briscoe
grass.
still can't get there.
Ooh, you saw that he had to get off the gas. 19 did.
Yep. Oh, they're 3 wide
A
again.
lot of 3 wide battles.
Yeah, I don't like that 3 wide battle. That's a wreck waiting to happen.
Oh yeah. You could say that about everywhere. The way they're racing right now, you could say that about every spot out there.
I'm just thinking Logano, Chastain, and Bell all in a nutshell right there. That's catastrophe waiting.
Oh, Larson's trying to block
Not
Briscoe.
wrong.
everybody's blocking Briscoe.
Those blocks down the backstretch, man. You see those, they scare you. Like, oh,
All the wrecks that have happened really have just been kind of like a jump scare type of camera where they just pan to the guy that's spinning out.
that hit that first wreck with
Cindric and Zillich, yeah.
Illich, man, that was a jump scare for sure. All of a sudden they cut to it. All you see is the carnage. You're like, oh,
Yeah, that'll get you.
He just blocked Gibbs.
Well, you know what they say, half the battle is arrow blocking. Something I really don't like, but it happens.
not at all.
I feel like Hamlin's got the better car, unfortunately.
I think he does.
He does, but Reddick only has to hold him off for.
Well,
Never
he's
mind.
he's not blocking him.
Well, he's in the preferred lane though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but I think
Gonna-
Hamlin's right there with him though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Man, he got that with ease, like Junior was saying.
Yeah,
His
Reddick
car is strong.
Reddick did not block him at all.
I'll say maybe it's like give and take, but I don't know.
I don't know.
I just think he knows that Hamlin's got the best car on the
Well,
track.
I guess I scared Aiden. He said I can't yell like that anymore. I scared him.
Well, Reddick got one hell of a run entering one. I guess Hamlin blocked him.
Here we go. He's got another run.
Yep, he's on the outside. He's on the outside of him.
Oh, then it gets tight.
Hamlin got loose.
Yep, he's around him again. Damn, did that lap car really affect Hamlin entering the corner?
Mm-hmm. Midway through the corner, he got tight. He chased up the track and he opened the door.
Oh.
For it.
Oh,
Did he hit it?
if he didn't, he got really damn close to it.
See, he got high because he ran his way.
Nope, he
Ooh,
didn't.
that was
He
close.
got very close.
He got very close.
He got tight enough to where he had to get out of the gas.
He lost all his momentum.
Hamlin's struggling a little bit with his car.
He's trying to try the top and it's not working. NASCAR, there's rain on the outside of the track. Brought the caution.
That 100%.
Yes. Gotta get something. God knows the 48 car isn't getting me anything this year.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I think Blake Harris just stopped asking Alex Bowman what the hell's wrong with the car.
Yeah, well, we all know what's wrong with the car.
Yeah.
It's broke.
Blake Harris is crew chiefing the car. That's what's wrong with it. All I'm saying is try something.
I think Reddick arrow blocked him because he was within like 2/10 of him. Yeah, Chastain all of a sudden is somehow in 10th, or he's battling for 10th.
He just kind of comes out of nowhere, doesn't he? One of those guys, like I said, once it turns to night, they turn it on, and kind of exactly what happened last year with him.
Yeah, I mean, he did start dead last year, so he
Yeah.
had a good while to make up.
Barry's on the lead lap.
Yeah, he spun early
He spun early and then was in the top 10 like
at some
40
point.
laps later.
Yeah,
Short-lived, but
yeah.
Did they fix Kozlowski's fire suit
not
or
too
his cool suit?
I don't think they did. I don't think you can really. I think you can just like shut it off. That's all you can do, really.
Oh,
I wonder if you can
got right
drain.
and chase up the hill. Oh, he did about hit the wall.
Bro, SVG is just staying in the top 10.
I think Kyle Larson's car is just a little bit plateaued.
Yeah, his car is like a third place car. I don't want the rain to come, man. I hate short races.
Who's to say it's going to be shortened by the rain?
I can see it. That's why. Bro, Logano just passed Blaney. I think Logano is the best Penske car right now. Oh, yeah. You hear that, Aiden? Blaney's washed.
All of our drivers is in the top 10
Really?
for picks this week.
Except Chastain. He's in 11th.
Ah, yeah, he just did drop out because of Logano and Blaney.
Damn.
I mean, it was an uphill battle when Rizzo got the first pick and he chose Reddick. It just was.
Well, I'm glad that's who I went with because the other guy I was going to go with is currently 29th. So,
Yeah. Also, I guess you jump scared Aiden Rizzo because when you like said,
I mentioned it earlier. Yeah, it was like shortly after the restart. I was like, oh, and I got him good, I guess.
yeah.
Bang.
Oh,
I mean,
Yeah,
just hit
Aiden
another
calling
one
me.
computer.
No.
Here, you want me to go back? I can go back.
all right, guys. We have Aiden here. He's on the phone.
Okay, am I on speaker?
Yeah, they hear
Yeah,
you.
we got him. We got him. We can
okay.
hear him.
Zachary, go fuck yourself.
Oh,
All right, that was it.
that was it. That's all you needed.
Yeah, I heard that Logano waiting comment. Zachary, go fuck yourself.
We've been talking all this smack all night, and that's the one that got him. All right. We'll talk to you later.
That's it.
Oh, you got him.
Yeah. I figured I thought I might as well try it, you know. I might as well say something. If he's actually listening and watching, I thought, you know, I'm gonna try and get something out of him. So I was like, I think that was the perfect moment to say something.
There you go. Want to hear the call?
Oh, Chastain is dropping back. He's back to 14th.
So in the Coke 600, how many times has the race been shortened due to rain?
You're muted, Rizzo.
You go first. You go first. My bad.
I'm just trying to think. I mean, let's see, no. Is it a double-digit number? No. Okay.
6 times.
4 times.
4 times it has been shortened by rain. In 1997, there's a keynote here. It was also cut short from the 500-mile race due to a late start because of rain, but was they had to beat the 1 a.m. curfew at the time. Bell won one in 24, David Rudiman in 09, Johnson in 03, and Buddy Baker in 68.
That's crazy. I was trying to think. I was like trying to think of the races I've seen, like the Coke 600s I've seen. Is like the only one that really got shortened because of rain was really Bell.
Yeah,
that's all I could think of. So
I knew there was a couple of them, and then I knew of 2 of them. I obviously knew of one for a few years ago with Bell, and I knew Rudiman got one. And I'm like, I want to say Jimmy Johnson had one. So I knew there was at least 3, and then I just said that might as well double it. So it was 6.
I was like Rizzo. I knew of the 3, the Buddy Baker I didn't, and the 97. That was a cool little throw in there.
Yeah.
heck, I mean, 10 years ago, Martin Truex led the most laps in the Coke 600.
Wasn't it Kenseth before him? He led like all of them but one or something.
No,
There was a Kenseth race.
I don't
Well,
remember.
It wasn't Kenseth. It was shoot, what was his name? It was like one of the guys I did for, I guess, the driver thing that had like the most laps. He led the most laps in the 600 before Truex broke it. That's who it was. That guy was like from the 50s, I think. Yeah, Jim Pascal. He had the most laps led, and then it was Truex, and then Kyle Busch.
Yeah,
2018.
Truex led 392 out of 400.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I believe all the laps that he didn't lead was because of pit cycle.
David Pearson has the most led in his total run 600.
Probably because he decided to pit. I'm surprised we haven't seen another caution.
Yeah. Pit is gonna start pitting here soon.
Yeah, a couple of them have already started, but they're all like
Yeah.
further in the back. So, Blaney's back to 12, man. He's slipping.
I think tire wear. I'm looking all over Twitter, and some people need to pitch. Their tires are losing grip. You got nothing to lean on with the right rear.
He's down pit road now. See, 9.1 second stop.
Pit road is busy. You think someone stays out and tries to race the weather here? I could totally seeing it be a. Look at those guys up front. It could be one of those guys. Those top 8 guys have yet to pit. Zachary, you're muted.
I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, you are right. I said Keselowski because that's typically what he does.
Yeah, Keselowski. I can see Jones do it. Chastain, Stenhouse. Yeah. Oh, nope. Stenhouse is bitten.
If a caution were to come out, though, that would be pretty big
huge.
would be pretty big.
You can see right now Denny Hamlin's reeling in Tyler Reddick. I think his car fires off better than Reddick's.
I just see some sparks
I think he's at low
come out of the
pressure.
car.
If you look at his left rear, look how low it is. Those yeah, the tire pressures are still low on the 45. I think you gotta wait a couple laps.
That's why Ham was trying to get him now. That's why.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, look how low that left rear is. He's got some low pressures right there. Oh, someone's slow in front of him. Oh gosh, they're really slow. Did you see that?
I did see that.
I think you may have called it with Keselowski here. Bell, Keselowski, Zane Smith. Zane Smith ran long, I think, earlier this race.
Bell wins another short and Coke 600. Oh, Kozlowski's pitting.
Not even matter because the rain's about here.
Look at that. I mean, it's all going right to the track. That does not look good.
Oh, Bell's pitting. So
All right,
Zane
so
Smith is
Zane
the only
Smith.
guy.
I mean, they're getting to the point they're about having to fold.
All right, here we go. He's pitting.
57 laps this
Oh,
run.
they're both pitting. Imagine if this were to happen, though. This ain't gonna happen, I don't think, ever. But imagine, well, I guess it has happened technically, but that was off a technicality. But imagine you pitted from the lead,
Mm-hmm.
you got onto pit road and got your service, and then the rain caution came out, and you got past the start finish line, and you got positioned as number one, even though you weren't on the racetrack, and then you won the race.
I think there'd be some sort of. Ooh.
It'd be really rare, obviously. For it
Yeah,
to
I
happen.
don't. I think there'd be some sort of timing and scoring issue. I don't know.
Well, the reason why I say that is because technically Dale Jr. won his last race off of pit road.
Yeah, she did. If only Kevin Harvick didn't keep spinning out that week prior, right?
It was like, I think it was like 2 weeks prior.
I thought it was that week prior.
No, because that was the final race of that round, and Talladega was the final race of the round before that. And I should know because I was there.
Well, he didn't make it past that round because of that race.
Yeah, I know.
And so if he made it past that round and then he won at Phoenix, he would have been in the championship 4. That's what I'm trying
Yeah, I
to get
know.
at.
Yeah, I know.
You didn't mention that in your defending Dale Jr. section there from Aiden.
I mean, it's just because like I don't see the whole point of doing it. Really. Again, I say like he's not the first guy I've seen that say that Dale Jr. is overrated.
Yeah.
When you're in a family of racers like what he was and is, it's just the nature of the game.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Who do you name the best driver to have not won a championship?
it is right now. It's Hamlin.
Right now it's Hamlin. I mean, Mark Martin, he's a Hall of Famer. Should have won a championship, but I think it's Denny Hamlin. Just
before Hamlin started to age like fine wine, it was Mark Martin, obviously.
Yeah.
But obviously now, since Hamlin's in the 60 win mark, obviously past 60 with 61, it has to be him.
Yeah, 3 Daytona 500s. He's got multiple Southern 500s. Coke.
He's got all the crown jewel. He's got all the crown jewel races.
Yeah, he's got all of them. He's got all the crown jewels. 61 wins. I mean, he's done everything but win a championship, and I just hope he gets it at some point, whether it's this year, next year, whenever that is. He deserves it.
He
Yeah,
does say he does say that he's going to run through 2027. So unless he wins the title this year, then he might retire. But
Man, he should have won last year. He should have won it last year.
oh yeah, I know. I wasn't a big fan of the 4-tire call, man. Just wasn't.
No. No.
I mean, it shouldn't have mattered. He led the most laps really again.
He
Man.
utter dominated that. I mean, he did everything he needed to do. He did everything he needed to do. I still feel like in the moment you could tell when that happened, William Byron, you could tell he was just so upset that he let that happen.
Oh yeah, I know.
Aiden agrees Hamlin's the best driver to never win a championship.
yeah.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
was
it's hard to-
wondering
it's hard to argue,
non-active
man.
driver.
Non-active driver.
That's Mark Martin.
It's Mark Martin. And let me
That's
look
who
this
I
guy.
was going with.
Let me look
but
this guy up. Hold up. Let me look this guy
It's,
up.
it's definitely 1 and 2.
Yeah, because
Uh,
Hamlin's still got opportunity to win.
Yeah, it's either Mark
So,
Martin or it's Junior Johnson.
I
People
forgot
forget
Junior
people
didn't win
people
one.
forget about Junior Johnson. He didn't win a championship as a driver. He won it 6 times as an owner, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he hasn't won Indy.
Yeah.
Shoot,
Then he
I
hasn't
forgot.
won India, so
Who hasn't
I
won
think
any?
he could get that done this year.
Hamlin.
Closest he came was in 2020 when he blew that tire.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. What,
I
like
know.
3 laps to go?
No, it was like 8 to go,
He was like,
Yeah.
7.
and that was crazy because when the camera the way NBC had it was they had it going off in the corner and then Hamlin in the corner. He disappeared. Then they traveled with Harvick and Kenseth into it, and then you see Hamlin's car just going up the track because he just blew the tire out.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Lap traffic is not being kind to Reddick right now.
Is it just me, or has lap traffic become more of a pest recently?
They have. They absolutely have. And it's a lot tougher, I feel like, in this car. The way that the dirty air is. Here comes Chase Briscoe. If Chase Briscoe could get hot and start climbing up the standings, I think he's someone to look out for. I don't know if we could get through the, win the championship where he's at. I mean, he's currently outside the playoff of the chase, but if he could go back to that consistent self he was last year, this time for the rest of the year,
This was the time where he started to turn around. So
He's only 6 points back.
yeah. And I think after tonight he'll be in the chase.
Oh no, he will because Cindric's 15th.
Yeah, Cindric wrecked.
yeah,
Bubba's having a bad day. I don't know how far he'll fall.
SVG's been doing what he needs to do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
SVG's been doing great. He'll be fine. Logano's having a good night though, so I don't know about that. He's out
You got
there.
He was
Suarez.
behind Briscoe, and Briscoe's second, and he's ninth.
Yeah. Suarez having a bad day. Bubba's having a bad day.
Also, Blaney is ahead of Logano now, so Blaney is now officially not washed.
You're just asking for it. You're just asking for
I say he's not washed
it.
until Logano gets back around him. If he does, and then he is washed.
I'm surprised the rain has not hit. I really am.
It really, like on the radar, it really feels like it should have been here. By
It
now,
should have hit
honestly.
like 10 minutes ago.
Water on the track.
Yeah, we say that, and then we see someone spinning, and then there's mist everywhere.
Yeah, he'd be like the blown engine. NASCAR doesn't see it, and they all go off in the quarter in the same line and
Yeah,
hit the wall.
Hey, yo, Briscoe's catching Reddick here.
he is.
Is he?
Slowly but surely.
It's around a second.
Yeah, slowly but surely. But I think it was because Reddick was passing those two lappers.
Oh, now it's down to 8/10 actually.
What I'm saying, I wish he was catching him.
Well, that's because I think he got held up by that car right there. See, that's gonna hurt his exit. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Denny got closer. And here comes Denny.
Yeah.
Sounds like Denny Hamlin is having an issue of some sort, asking how many laps are left in the stage.
Yeah, it seems like this Reddick is just trying to pace himself a little bit, obviously. Yep, there goes Hamlin. They're trying to get around him. Seems like Reddick does have a little bit harder time getting through lap traffic.
And when you're the leader, it's always harder.
Hopefully he doesn't run into John Hunter Nemechek.
God, fuck that guy.
So how many elite drivers do you guys consider? Like, what's the range? Is it 1 through 4, 1 through 5? Or what? Because to me, it's always been like 1 through 5.
So you think
Maybe,
like
maybe 6.
elaborate here? Like, what do you mean? Like, name your elite drivers currently.
So right now, it's Reddick, it's Hamlin, Blaney, and I still really like Larson, even though he hasn't won.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe the 5th guy is a guy that's just like really good right now, really consistent, and has won. So right now, believe it or not, it'd be Chase Elliott. It's hard to believe because usually he's been around like my 8th best driver, honestly, last couple years. But since he has a couple wins, I might put him there. And it might be Bell or somebody like that. And then after that is like 6 through, I don't know, 6 through
6 to 10.
12, 6 to 12 maybe, is either like very good. And then after that is either you're just slightly, what's after like good? Just okay?
You're just
Probably.
average.
Okay, average, bad, field filler is what I would say.
Aiden sent us his top 5. He thinks it's 5 as well. He said Reddick, Hamlin, Blaney, Larson, Elliott. I'd agree as well. I think.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, those are the top 5. Yeah, Briscoe's definitely catching them. They're all bunched up. They're all within a second. The top four within a second of each other.
Briscoe is like within a tenth of Reddick.
Yeah, I see that. I think he's going to the inside of him. That's why.
Yeah, we don't see it.
Oh, maybe
Come on,
not. Maybe not. I think he might have ran Reddick's line. That's why he lost it. But yeah, I'm telling you, man, he's in some lap traffic and it's like really affected him.
I hope it was that he's running the bottom while Briscoe's running the top. Well, run on him right here.
Oh, Briscoe's to the inside of him.
There's that lapper on the top. That's gonna ruin Reddick's exit here.
He's not. He's still there, man.
Damn. Woo. Sorry if I scared you.
He wanted Reddick to slow up.
I probably scared the shit out of Aiden.
Yeah, you could have. Yeah, Hamlin's now back to the inside of Briscoe. Bro, they're all there. Even Bell's there.
They are all right there. You can throw them under a blanket right now. Dang.
And then there's Austin Hill.
This is why we don't want the Roval. Look at this. So far late in a run. This is great racing.
Yeah, we're not getting the Roval too. So
I know. Thank God it's gone. All right. $15 to go in the stage, and they are battling.
All right, he said you're all clear, all good, because he was actually watching.
He was paying attention. He probably had the same reaction then. And he's back. Here we go.
Yeah, he's on the outside of him now.
Oh, he's got him.
Reddick messed up.
And he's got to run.
And he's got him too. He's going to be meeting the sandwich here.
Damn.
Here comes Bell. Look at Bell on the outside. He's going to get to the inside of Reddick.
Hamlin's still there. Briscoe had that lift going into the corner.
Reddick's car's falling off.
Oh. Damn, that was close.
Some great racing. And they were just saying with about 15 laps ago that Denny was asking how many laps are left. He's got an issue.
Bell's going on the outside.
Yeah, Reddick's got an issue, man. He's already dropped all the way to 5th.
He wears stuff out.
I think he wore his stuff out, yeah.
Trying to
Racing
get
all the
track
lappers.
with you.
Gibbs 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Jeez, Briscoe's wheeling around that top. Yeah, you're not right. You're not wrong, obviously.
Yeah, Reddick is dropped like a rock.
Bro, they cannot pull away from each other.
Oof. I mean, think about it. They all got the same car pretty much.
Oh, Bell. I don't know if running
Bell's got
the
like
middle
what, 7
on the
laps
bottom is
tires?
very good. He better
You hear
come
me?
up. Nope.
Zach, did you hear me?
No, what'd you say?
Doesn't Bell have like 5, 7 lap pressure tires?
He does. Yeah. He ran longer.
Surprised he hasn't gone by him yet.
Well, there is 2 cars in front of him, really.
Yeah, I hope they don't pass that blue and white one right there. That's Bubba. Don't lap him, please. He's already lapped down.
They might not have a choice.
Yeah.
The saving grace is, oh, Briscoe's in the wall.
Hard in the wall, but he's catching the 20.
Yeah, that 34 is really, I think that's 34 or 38.
Yeah,
Not
34.
34. That 34 is really saving Bubba right now. He really needs that guy to battle him hard. Yeah, here comes Bell. Yeah, it's the inside of Bubba, I think. Nope, not yet. He can't show no mercy, though, because, again, Bell's right there. Yep, Bell's trying to go to the top. Around Bubba, at least. Yeah, Hamlin's running the top, but Bell's kind of getting like a like half a lane above him. Dang, tried.
Reddick fell to 6th.
Yep. Yeah, I think Reddick wore his stuff out pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, L's on the outside of him.
There is a lap right in front of him, though. I wonder if that
He's got
affects him when
room.
they're going
He got
into
him.
3.
I said he was getting like a lane above him, like a half a lane above him. So because of that, he was able to not be stuck in his dirty air.
Does somebody at this stage break that's back in the pack stay out to try to take the lead in hopes of rain?
I don't think they'll stay out just because of the tire wear, the tire disadvantage. I don't think so.
Pit late. Try to stay out and pit late.
I don't know. I haven't seen the radar in a while. They haven't showed it.
Yeah, that's true too. I forgot about that. That Reddick's car might be courting harder than the other guys.
Yeah. It looks like once you're the way that these cars are running, like once you lose it, you lose it. Like when it comes to the tires, like there's hard to manage it because Reddick went out to a big lead. Now he's 6.5 seconds back. Briscoe, he was up there fighting for the lead. Now he's 4.5 seconds back.
And not Reddick. Bell wins the stage.
Yeah. All right, guys. I will be back. Give me just a few here. I'll be right back.
All right. So, Bunny, what do you do for work?
Well, I'm a machinist.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I do machine work for UT. The title is scientific instrument maker.
Interesting.
Yeah. So all these guys that do their little experiments and the lab experiments and the professors that try to find something new and innovative, they need different things, so I make it for them. Like the other day, there was a girl that had come in and she needed little sample holders, and
Yeah.
they were like 2 millimeter by 2.5 millimeter big, little bitty plates. Then they had me the other day. I've had to figure out how to cut and machine sapphire. So that's something that I've been on Reddit, I've been on all this other stuff and cannot find any information about it, but I was able to cut the holes that they needed, and now they're wanting me to try to be able to machine designs and stuff into it.
Interesting. I just wanted to know because I don't remember you hinted at something like that, but you hadn't really like said like exactly what it was going to be like or what your job entailed.
I'm trying to get a couple of Haas machines in there. I think my shop is the only one that does not have a CNC machine that's not over 30 some years old. So,
Oh, there's a fire.
yeah, Timmy Hill.
The brake rotors catch fire.
Yep.
Built-in rubber potentially caught on fire too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that can't happen still.
That's not the TV time that you want.
No, it never really is.
And
But
the timing of this is not good with the rain. You're going to hold them on the track a little while longer.
yeah, I know because you got to get them off the pit road.
You got to get them off pit road. You got to clean up the pit stall because you got the 38 car pitting right there.
Yep. Yeah, you know Jeff Burton, his last win was in 2010, and then he's continued to run for like 3 more years and didn't really do a whole lot.
Yeah.
Like I barely remember his last year. And then he took like a year off, and then he went to work for NBC.
Yep. And then you got somebody like Terry Labonte. I remember seeing him at the track and him just walking through the pit area, and nobody approached him. And I'm like, he's a champion of the sport. And it's like nobody even knew who he was.
Yeah.
I can't remember who he was driving for at the time, but it was when he was in like a 1-year deal with some small team trying to help get him started.
Yeah. I mean, there's overdoing it, and then there's really overdoing it.
He really overdid it.
Because, Richard Petty, like, because, like his last win was like in 84, and then he ran for like another 8 years after that. And he explained how, like, people said, like, yeah, you could have retired after your 200th win after that year. But he's like, he wasn't done driving. So he's like, I'll just get it out of my system. But he was god awful those last 8 years.
What's up, guys? I'm back.
And car caught on fire with Timmy Hill.
I heard.
Yep. Like the built-in rubber he had, and then the brakes or whatever caught on fire.
Damn. So
He
no pitting.
Yeah,
he
they haven't
last
pitted.
race for Fast Lane Racing Go Fast.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Because I believe his last race was in like 2013 or something.
Yeah.
Rizzo, do you think that, Terry Labonte, because that's who we were talking about. Well, we were talking about drivers like kind of overdoing it a little bit in their careers. Do you think he overdid it in terms of just still driving when he probably
Like racing too long?
Yeah.
In a way, I feel like he did. I feel like there's some other guy. You could say Casey Kane did as well because he had all the health issues, and how he's still racing in dirt racing. But then again, he just finally got his first World of Outlaw win last week, I think. But yeah, no,
Saw
I
that,
agree.
yeah. Because what originally started this was like I said, like Jeff Burton, because he's a NASCAR Hall of Famer now.
Yeah.
But his last win was in 2010, and then he raced for like 3 more years after that. And I said, like, he really did nothing those 3 years. Like, I barely remember his last year.
Jeff Burton.
Yeah.
I thought he raced a lot. Yeah.
Because then after that, you got to remember he took a year off, and then he went to work for NBC.
He came back and did some Toyota stuff with Michael also racing. I know that.
But then other guy was like Richard Petty when he won his 200th victory. He explained how like he told himself is that he just wanted to race to get it out of his system, and so he did that. But he was like really bad in those last 8 years.
Aiden says Dale Jarrett raced too long.
Last race was he retired like not even halfway through the year. He retired at Bristol in like 07.
Mm-hmm.
And we became friends over the course of many years. But
I was getting married. I'm at one of the best days of my life, and we start the reception, the after party, and I hadn't seen everybody that was there, but I was standing there.
That kid, he's got the Eminem shirt on. Did you all see the TikTok video of the M&Ms crying and stuff?
Yeah.
And I'm
I
thinking,
unfortunately have seen the AI stuff.
hey, this guy wanted to be there and wanted to share that with me, be a part of that. And we
I also have seen people try and sell shirts
moments like that, I think that we
Yeah.
all
off of TikTok.
Oh yeah.
moments of
Yeah.
time and
And the scalpers buying off all of them, the Kyle Busch stuff, and charging double.
Yep.
I looked online to see if I could find like a car or something. Outrageous.
Yeah.
His last last truck win, you know, I could see Aiden trying buying it honestly because he's such a big diecast guy, but his last truck win is going to be so popular.
I could see him doing like a Kyle Busch release where they'll release like his last truck win, his last cup win, and some major wins of his career. They'll release some. I can see him doing that.
Yeah, they probably will. Let's see, what time is it? 10? Yeah, after 10. Yeah, we are making good time. I say that now, and we might be here for another hour and a half if cautions start falling.
Because I got on this website the other day, and which you can see I've added a bunch of pictures and stuff to the wall, but I got on there to see if anybody had anything, and they had a signed picture of Kyle Busch. Just a picture.
Yeah.
It was going for $250 some dollars.
Green flag passes for Christopher Bell. Learned a lot about his car doing that. Really happy with the front pedal. Carroll, 4 tires and kill for him.
Danny Hamlin getting in front, good entry exit stability, get the front tires, get over saturation, tight 1 and 2 at the end of the run, and loose entry exit. Chase Briscoe said, no rear grip, kept yawing out, killing the right rear, fixing corner, and so on to look at that tire.
So Aiden made up a good point is that Lionel can't really sell Kyle's last cup win because he won with a 3G sponsorship on it, so they have to get like them to sell it to the website.
The time, the cost, the anxiety.
That sucks.
Dentists changing how dentistry is done with technology to make care comfortable. That's a while to your life. All at an affordable price. Patients without insurance.
How gives you get the lead?
For just $29. Not waiting for tomorrow. That's the Aspen Dental.
Yeah, looks like Ty Gibbs got the lead.
I look away and I look back because I knew they were on pit road, but like I just see that he has the lead and then Larson's second.
The pre-cooked onion soup is now available with the big crispy chicken sandwich. Yeah, that looks pretty good, but do you still get bottles of chips and sauce? Okay, and what about a bottle of drink? Sure, but answer this.
Oh wait,
Sandwich bigger than McDonald's McCrispy?
never mind. They shuffled it. I guess Bell's still in the lead.
Oh, all of that delicious.
No.
Just $10.99.
Well, that's odd.
I thought I liked it.
Yeah, I don't know really. I guess we'll see. We got to do something though about this stage break thing.
Yeah, it take two. Well, this one was mainly because of the fire.
I know this was because of the fire, but still, I mean, it would be 8 laps like into the stage regardless if that didn't happen.
Yeah. So, I mean, they've already gone through 10 laps.
Yeah. Who's the guy next week that's going to be in Carl Edwards' spot? Is it Martin Truex?
Yeah, it's Martin Truex.
I couldn't remember like what order it was, but I know he's doing one of them. Which, I'm guessing Junior begged him to come back. To be honest with you.
So where's Edwards going?
I don't really know.
Because he was with them the whole time last year, right?
Yeah, he was. I don't know if this was his decision or if this is just Prime's decision. I have to imagine it's probably his decision. But I don't really know. Aiden stays hating Daniel Trotta. Hey, she did a phenomenal job doing the pre-race. There is no denying that.
Hey, he needs to lay off the Daniel Trotta thing just because we are on Prime right now.
Yeah. She liked one of my tweets.
What?
Or it wasn't a tweet, it was a reply, but she did like it. Because it was like a Jeff Gluck thing, and like he was like praising her, and like he said like the Prime pre-race show has been striking such a beautiful tone. Daniel Trotta is doing an incredible job hosting, and I just said it's been great. She liked that. And the rain is staying west of the track, so please stay west, please.
Yeah, it's just barely staying west of it.
Get the vortex theory working.
Yeah, DW smiling.
All right, we're going back green. Oh, good restart for the 54. Yeah, good restart. Oh, Hamlin slipped up the track. Here comes Reddick on the outside. Yep, he's there. He's going to be there.
3 wide.
Oh! He pushed Gibbs away for the lead. Oh, he's going to the lead. He's trying to go to the lead. Bro, what the heck happened to Hamlin?
Yeah, he had a terrible restart.
Bro, is that SVG?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's SVG. Right there in 4th. Not 5th.
Bro, he's going for 4th. That's crazy. Hamlin's up the track. That was close. Oh, it's about to get the wall or something. Nope. He and
Ooh.
Chastain. Oh, bro, what a
Damn.
save!
From all of them. Damn.
Well, that was more than just the hitting the wall. He didn't hit the wall. That went sideways twice.
Yeah.
Not a good night for Spire.
Oh, who wrecked? Oh, that was Chastain. That's a big wreck. Oh,
Big wreck. Oh, gosh.
Did the contact cause him to cut a tire?
I'm assuming it's
Oh.
the tire. The tire went down or something. Oh, it sounds like maybe Ricky Stenhouse got him.
Well, I mean, Chastain, Hocevar, and Stenthouse all underneath the same blanket is
Something's gonna happen.
dangerous. Yeah.
Something's going to happen, that's for sure.
that guy's all give. All those guys are all give, or not all give. They're definitely
They all
give.
take. They know
All
give.
They
take,
all
no
take.
give. Yeah, he hit him in the back. He just spun him.
Yeah. Just punted him.
Damn.
Oh, Aiden, my guy got your guy.
My guy got your guy. Way
That's
to
what
put it.
happened. That's what happened.
Man, that was
Yep.
a hit, man. That was a nasty hit.
Why are all the wrecks that are happening are all the guys that just hit the front end so hard?
That's a damn. But that was a nice paint scheme you got there.
Yeah, that was a nice paint scheme he had.
Yeah, cool fire shit to go with it.
I think Chastain left the helmet on so he could say a few choice words to the AMR workers.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him.
Yeah.
Bro, did Ty Gibbs just get the fastest lap of the race? He apparently has the
I mean,
fastest
he
lap of the
just
race.
fucking drove through him.
Yep, that's not a good angle to hit that wall, dude. I mean, it's not like Stenhouse didn't have room to come lower.
I wonder if there wasn't things that had been happening throughout the race and that was just Stenthouse is over it.
Well, he was supposed to do that to Hocevar, not Chastain, considering that those guys have a bigger history than Chastain and him. Yeah, after not finishing last all season, Aiden has now finished last in back-to-back races.
You know why it is, Hayden? You know why? Because you keep missing the podcast. Oh, I got him. I'm kidding. You had technical difficulties. You're going to have technical difficulties this week. Then last week you became an umpire, so I get it. But NASCAR does not like that, so they give you last place.
I think it's because this is what he gets for criticizing and clowning Dale Jr. I'm just saying. Does anyone take a chance to pit?
I don't know. I don't think so.
From
I was
Logano
like, is that-
back, maybe
Well, where is Logano?
15th, 14th.
14. He was in the top 10. He was past Blaney. And that's when I said Blaney was washed. Mhm. And then, Blaney got back around him. I said he's not washed. I mean, you saw it. I had Blaney in my top 5 elite drivers, so it's not like
Yeah.
I don't think he's not talented. Obviously, I think he's clearly talented. I've liked this race. I mean, it's not the best Coca-Cola 600 I've seen in this car. That goes to probably 23. Yeah, 23.
What now?
The best 600 I've seen in this car. Honestly, I liked 23. And then
What was the one that Busher flipped? Was that 23 or 22?
That was the first year, so that was 22.
That one I think was the best one.
It's very close. It's like very close for me. 1A, 1B, really.
Yeah.
All right,
no,
who
I agree with
pits?
you. Oh, they're pitting. Oh.
Definitely split.
Damn. A lot more pitted, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. There's going to be like 4 cars that didn't pit, and everyone else talking about lead lap cars.
Now the thing is 4 or 2 tires. What do you do?
Well, Bell took 2 tires, and so did Hamlin. It's 2 tires.
Larson took 2.
Reddick's
2
going
tires.
4.
Ooh, that's going to bury him.
I don't know, but
First, like 8 cars took
if the
2
rain
tires.
if the rain stays away, guys like Reddick and the guys who took 4, they will have a better.
SVG is in second place.
Yeah, damn.
And it's a legit second place.
Yeah, it's legit. He's been in the top 10 all night. He's made passes I've seen. I like early in the race, he made a pass on Bell. So this is legit.
So what do you all think about the races being cut short under halfway, like Chastain?
I
wasn't a fan.
I never have been a fan of shorting any race, really. No matter what series it is, no matter what circumstance it is, I don't like it. I get why they obviously do it sometimes because hindsight's 2020, and they already had it set up as that trucks was going to run in the morning, and obviously you got the Indy 500 that's in the early afternoon, and then the Coke 600 at night. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's not a good look, especially for I was kind of pissed, and I was 6 hours away from Charlotte. I can only imagine the people that were staying there at the track and having to see that happen. So I've never been a fan of it.
I don't like the thought of changing that rule just for the circumstances at hand. Because, I mean, you've always said you must make it to halfway for it to be called a race. And then how many of the drivers, I didn't get to see any of yesterday's really, but how many people are running to halfway to come up short and it get called?
Yeah, I think what makes it worse is that the O'Reilly race, they only ran 37 laps of green flag racing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that also doesn't help.
I'd be pissed to have paid that money to go and not get to see at least a half a race.
Yeah, and then only see 37 green flag laps. That's not even a fuel run.
The racing we did see was actually really damn good, obviously, but
Yeah.
you didn't see much of it. You saw, 3 or 4 big wrecks, and then you run your caution for rain.
And then they ran the last 20 laps under yellow just so they could get to halfway.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing.
What's bad's Allgaier had a horrible day, and he's still 150 points up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he has like that. They've run like what 14 races this year, and he has like 10 top 10s, and 9 of them are like top 5s, which is crazy. So Larson, so there's only 2 cars actually. Ooh. He better get a good restart because we've seen it with guys on older tires. I know he has a better car than McDowell, but if he gets stuck behind even 2 cars, he's gonna plow tight. So we were asking this question earlier. Do you see any driver getting to a 60-time winner, even a 50-time winner? Because honestly, I feel like if you I'm talking about guys that just start their careers in this car. Honestly, if you just got to 30 wins, I think it should be celebrated just like a driver in the past that got to 50 or 60 wins, because the standards are just going to be changed because this is really difficult to win in.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Because, if you look at a guy like Larson, obviously, he's at 32 career wins, but he had that 10-win season in 21 that obviously helped him. And then after that, he's just been he had that 1 year in the next gen, like in 23, I think it was, where he had like 6 wins. But otherwise, he's usually just been a 3-win season guy.
What's been the most wins in a season in the next gen era? Has it been 6 wins?
It's been 6 wins. It's been done by Larson. It's been done by Hamlin.
Damn, I feel like there should be more, but I guess it's just that hard to get a win.
Yeah. You just don't see it, really.
No.
It's pretty even. Yeah, SCG's still there.
Yeah, Bell's going to come
Gibbs
around
got
the
around
outside
him.
here.
Yep, Gibbs is going backwards.
Damn, if rain was to fall right now, it'd be.
Oh, Briscoe. Ooh, that's tight. If rain were to fall, that'd be crazy.
Wins on an oval, but it's rain shortened, so it's going to be an asterisk.
I mean, this has been legit. It just has. I mean, he's been in the top 10 all night.
He has.
I will say, though, he better, again, he got the better restart, but he better hope he doesn't get behind anybody's weight because that's going to be really detriment.
Oh, yeah. Briscoe's falling back. Oh! Damn.
Oh, he almost got piled.
Damn.
Again, another hard hit to the front with the 60.
Briscoe, man, he was having a great day, and then that happened.
Barry. Bro, this just happened, but Byron somehow is in 9th place.
Yeah, he's been bad all day long.
Again, this is what I mean.
Smith's back in the top 10.
This is what I mean. It's like Byron somehow has been sticking in the top 10. That's Briscoe. Oh my god, that sucks. Well, are we sure that Briscoe's going to be in the chase?
I'd be shocked if he doesn't make it. Honestly, I mean, he's got so much speed, but then stuff like this happen. Like he's got top 5 speed every week, and then this happens.
It's happened a lot this year.
Mm-hmm.
So did he just? I'm guessing Busher blocked him a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Very similar to the last crash. Yeah.
Did he? Let's see. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
That's all right.
No. Dude, Cole Custer and Ryan Blaney just barely
He had to
got
come through the
through.
grass.
And then, who was that?
He almost
Who
got
dropped
plowed
it?
on the back end.
Damn, Briscoe almost made it by.
Is that the 7?
I think it was.
Excuse me. Yeah. Oh.
Aiden, I know you're listening and watching. Just be glad my old ass is still awake.
Yeah, well, I don't want to say I jinxed it, but with some of these cautions coming out, it might take a little longer, honestly, to get finished.
I won't get up till 10 o'clock tomorrow.
I'll be back in one moment. I mean, what's even crazier is the fact that, the guy that wanted us to do this is not even going to join us.
Not wrong. Yeah, it was his idea.
So what did he say? He couldn't get his computer to charge?
It wouldn't turn on. It's completely dead.
Yeah, and he said it wasn't charged. So
And now he
He
has
said
no
he-
idea if it'll be on Wednesday.
yeah, that's what he said. He said because he said he's gonna have to take it to the shop or something on Tuesday.
Get its oil changed and a new set of tires.
Gibbs is pitting, and he just lost all his track position.
Mm-hmm. Made his bed. Now I got to lay in it.
I mean, I understand why SVG obviously didn't want to pit because he's in the lead. But again, I was gonna point out before he went down pit road is like Gibbs didn't get a very good start on the last one, so if he stays out there, I can't imagine he's gonna get a better one. He's gonna be buried in traffic. Wow. Yes, stay away from that center circle.
Close.
There's no way you should have issues exiting the pit at Charlotte. Like that's a pretty good sized pit lane.
Yeah, I don't know what Gibbs was doing there.
He didn't think he didn't see Brad in his pit and saw him pulling out or what.
Looks like Brad's got black eyes.
Yeah, I mean Brad Keselowski, man. I don't know. I don't want to clown him or anything, but bro looks like he's already in his 50s. I'm not gonna lie, and he's 42.
Calling him out, man.
Well, he does. I mean, I'm just saying. He's one of the guys that have not aged well.
I think Logano's going to be one of those that does the same thing.
Well, he shaved all his hair off, so. By the way, still have not really warmed up to that look. By the way, we are also commercial free through the checkered flag.
Why is that?
Because Prime is awesome.
That's right. But is it like the last 100 laps or something? Like,
Yeah, it's something like that. Well, Aiden, if you got any last minute questions you want to answer or anything. Oh, he just did. Who in NASCAR do y'all think is underrated this time? Ooh.
In the Cup Series,
Yeah. Let's see. Chris Buescher.
The Cup Series is kind of hard.
Yeah,
I
everyone's
can
gonna
drop
say Chris
down to
Buescher though.
lower series.
Well, since I said him, then he's mine. Chris Buescher.
I think Eric Jones is. If he got a good car, I'm telling you, Eric Jones would be a consistent top 10, top 15 guy.
If they just ran Darlington every week,
Hey,
he'd
he's
win
currently seventh.
He'd win half of them.
He's currently seventh, man.
Yeah. Forgetting how good Brad is, or Brad's at 12th. Yeah, I mean, I won't. Well, this isn't just about him, but I mean, let's be honest here. When he went over to Roush, we all thought that he was going to have take some time to really fix it all, and I'm just saying that within like a year, he really did fix it somewhat. Roush is still not to the levels of where you want them to be, but I mean, again, this goes back to what I've always said: is that RFK I feel like has the best team dynamic. In which case, all three of their cars, when all three of them are very good. When I say very good, I mean all three of them are in the top 14 somewhere. They have the best at it, and when all of them are bad, then usually all of them are bad. So, and all of them have been like in the chase. By the way, any organization would take that to have all three of their cars or four of their cars in the chase by this point. And they've been in it pretty much all year long.
Bell's got him.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, look at Shane Zane Smith, man. Damn.
All right, now he's got him. What the hell is that? Oh, that's Reddick. I usually can recognize your scheme, but they're all running like patriotic schemes, basically. So
Yeah, everyone's got a different scheme than normal. It's tough.
Oh,
Yeah, you saw that too. Massive run from Hocevar, but took out Gibbs. Hocevar is 2 laps down, and he's racing around like the 14th place guy.
That's because they've had wrecks, obviously. I still feel like the 11. I feel like the 11 is still the best car.
You still think he's the best car?
Yeah, just that. He's always been having to wear his stuff out a little more, I feel like, than he wants to, because he's never been in the lead for like the beginning of these runs. And then when he does get the lead, he doesn't have the stuff to save it with later. So that's why that's why he lost the lead in stage 3.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Austin Dillon. And he hit the wall.
He smacked the wall, dude. There's no caution.
Unless they see debris, unless that tire pops off on pit road, dude. He's going to the garage.
Damn. I mean, that thing is killed. He had to kill the wall, dude.
Yeah, he must have been like low on the racetrack and something happened to that car, and then he went up the track. All right, Aiden says all time is Bobby Labonte for like underrated.
Oh, for all time? He won championship though, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. It's just that he only has like 22 career wins or something. I mean, I already said the current guy, which we all probably would say is Chris Buescher, or someone says here said Eric Jones. But all time, I'd probably say. I gotta look at it. Hold up. Can I say Kurt Busch?
Dang. Austin Dillon hit that wall a ton.
Yep. I know Kurt Busch has more wins than Bobby Labonte, obviously, and he obviously has the same amount of championships as him. You might not think of him as underrated because people might think he's actually pretty good, but I'm talking about like what he did, because you got to remember when he was with Penske, Penske wasn't a top tier team that they are, and they became. They're still trying to figure stuff out, and he still won for them. Then he went to Chip Ganassi and won there, and then he started 2311's program with that win at Kansas. So,
what about a Ricky Rudd?
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. He, like some of the others, is like he ran for a very long time.
He did. He did.
Do we have to make another pit stop, or are we good?
Now, before we went green, Bell and his team was saying that they might go all the way to the end here, but they don't think they can with the tires.
Interesting.
For the tires, they're going to have to make a pit stop. With probably about 15 to go.
Interesting. And Hamlin's still closing in on him.
He is. He's getting there.
SVG battling with Larson for 4th and 5th place. I kind of shocked that he's been able to hold on as well as he had with the tires.
Yeah, he must have a good car, like very good car. I think Hamlin messed up there in that corner. Oh, the caution's out. Oh shit! Is it
Lightning
rain?
in the area.
God damn it!
That's what, another 20 minutes?
30.
Or is it a high fire?
Like usually the thing is 30 minutes. Bro, what's crazy is the fact that there's 48 to go and Bowman's the free pass. That is if we get back to go green.
How is Custer in 13th?
Attrition. Everyone else had issues. He didn't.
I mean, we were talking about it. Corey Hine was in 30th, and somehow he's in 19th. Somehow he's ahead of Riley Herbst once again. Well, so are they going to bring him down?
Not
They
too
have
sure. I
to.
think so.
So just to remind the fan who's tuning in this year, we are back to a chase format. Top 16 advance, but advance with a reset. Everyone's not equal, and the leader has a bigger advantage over the second.
They're not pulling him onto pit road.
No, not yet.
Yeah, that's right. 25-point gap between first and second when the chase begins. And then 35, 50, and then so on and so forth. Well, it pays to be in the top four.
Oh, yeah.
Hell, I mean, looking at this, like top six, really, because you can make almost all of it up in a race. All right, they coming down, or are they coming down for pits?
No, the meteorologist cleared him because the lightning was going away.
Ooh. Ever seen that? Usually when that stuff happens, they have to come down pit road. I like it. Oh, who's that? Suarez? No, that's not. That's wait. Yeah, it was Suarez. He took 2 tires.
Yeah, everyone else took 4.
Damn, SVG with a slow stop.
He's back
Very.
to 10th. He's back to 10th.
I wish they'd do that shit with other sports and
Yeah, right.
30-minute delay.
SVG's crew became Blaney's crew.
If Blaney's team had a average pit crew, he would be. It'd be unreal. Because isn't it Bowman that usually has a really, really good pit crew?
No.
And then,
One of the Hendrick cars usually has a.
usually I think it's Elliott or Byron. Or not Elliott and Byron. Elliott and Larson. Logano's crew is pretty good if you want to look at Penske.
Maybe that's what they done. They gave Cindric the average pit crew because he's an average driver. Logano's struggling, so he gets the better pit crew. They hope that Blaney can do it on the track, and they gave him the shitty one.
Well, I mean, he made up for it at Phoenix, but
He did.
you don't really obviously want to be playing catch up.
No. I'd love to see Suarez run away with it right here, but he'll get swallowed up into about 8th real quick, like I think.
It's all about the launch off the restart. And I don't think he can clear the guy on the inside of him, so or the outside of him, whichever line he picks. He picked the inside.
He's got Larson pushing him.
He's going to be vulnerable to the Bell on the outside, though.
I don't know that I'd have gave Bell the outside.
I want to be the pace car because the pace car is always out front when it's on track. That is. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, the Toyota had to win this race, right? It just made sense. But I don't know.
We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, we could have a Toyota disaster class.
Those tend to happen, which suck. It's a Toyota racing fan.
Super Speedway all over again.
Oh man, I was at that one, man. I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. And then I saw Reddick win, so that changed that.
Yeah, they say
Has they executed it more times than not? Because I don't think they have.
All right. Suarez, good jump.
Yeah.
Very good jump.
But now Larson's been pushing hard to get the
Here comes
start.
Bell. Bell's hard charging on the outside.
He can't get there though because Larson's going to side
You
drive
gotta
him.
get a push from his teammate.
Yeah, he pushed him up, pushed him into the corner.
3 wide for the back. That's crazy.
That got him clear. That got him clear for second. Yeah. Bell's going to get to the outside here. But, ooh, Larson had to get out of the gas. Looking inside and looking outside. Yep. He's going up the track. Oh, there's a caution. Oh, fuck. Is there rain?
Raining and 1 and 2 hard.
I'd reckon.
Dude, Hamlin was gonna fly by them in turn 2.
I said it a few minutes ago. Spire was having a really bad day, but they may pull one off right here.
Yeah, and of course it's gonna be a Chevrolet, not a Toyota. I honestly think if they just wait, they could get this race going. Like, you have a window.
Seems like all of it keeps going to the west or the east, actually. Nope, west. I was right. I hope we don't lose the racetrack. This is too good.
Mm-hmm. Keep them out there.
This has got to be the worst weekend to go, honestly, if you were a race fan.
Oh, by far.
I like the 600. I'd like to go and watch a race or all the races there because I actually do like Charlotte.
Yeah, Charlotte's been on my bucket list for a while, but
I've been there for an O'Reilly Roval.
Yeah, that's what I was for. I was there for the Roval back in 2021.
The one where
That's the one where that's the one where Harvick and Elliott got together. That was awesome. Honor.
That caution saved Suarez, man.
Yeah, you're right. Hamlin was going to go right by him
He was gonna blow by him into turn one.
because Suarez blocked Bell, but then he got super
Washed
tight and
up
he had to
his
lift.
tires, yeah.
Because the farther you go, you can't turn really on older tires, at least not well. Obviously, they're all acting like they're going to get the race going again. So
Mm-hmm.
Super proud of everybody hanging in there, and just appreciate all the men and women that fight for our country and allowing us to come out here and do this every weekend. So, we have the best kids in the job. Let's see if we can capitalize here. But I'd love to see it rain a little harder here, but I think we're going to get back on. So if we just net out, we'll be okay.
I was going to ask, I love a crew chief meteorologist perspective. You have the radar up on your computer. You closed it before we went on air. So what is your take on what the weather's going to do?
It's been crazy all weekend.
again, I said it before, is like in this race, if I'm a driver, I mean, sure, if my car's good, I want to be in the front, but it's all about just trying to pace yourself to be there in the last 100 laps.
Yeah.
It's like doing a marathon. You got to pace yourself.
But now you're in a situation of stop and go. How hard is this for you right now to watch these raindrops coming down to second place? Gosh, it's tough. But looking at the radar, I think it's going to clear up soon. There's enough cars out there. They should get this thing dried up and get someone on track.
Yeah, what a way it would be if Adam Stevens won the race.
Sounds like on the radio, everybody's kind of wondering if this was going to be open. You might last week calling for 4 tires. Think that's going to be enough to get by the 7 car here? Yeah, the normal protocol is lightning is 30-minute hold. But I guess there's a new rule or procedure that if it's going away and it was a certain distance away, then they don't have to have a hold. So it was precautionary that they wouldn't get more lightning, and here we are. But the last thing of a competitor, you don't want them to open pit road when the caution came for weather, and then that's the end of the day. So that gets all jumbled up. But we're in proper racing order here, and hopefully we can get back at it. All right, guys, we're ready to go back racing here.
I just sound like Rizzo opened a door or something.
No.
Did you fall out of your chair?
No. I was just moving around, man.
Oh, we heard all of that.
To be honest, we give Bunny shit for being old, but man, I'm gonna be the first one that falls asleep first. I'm tired. I'm beat.
Hey, under this yellow flag, I think I nodded off once or twice. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it's the same here. That's why I was moving around like, gosh, I gotta get up.
I don't think I've ever fell asleep during a race. I probably have once or twice. I'm just not thinking of it.
I know I have a lot.
Yeah, well.
I'll get
Going
comfortable.
green, guys. Nope.
Yeah,
nope,
they
lights
got
back on.
they got the choose while they got the lights on again. Oh shit. Why does that look like that's a lot of rain?
Coming to pit road.
That still doesn't even look like a whole lot.
If they call it, I'll be fucking pissed.
I don't think anyone's as pissed off about it than Hamlin again because of what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great to see.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and watch it.
Definitely wasn't. No one having no tear. No one there had nothing but a teary eye. Oh yeah, I guess the Barry spin was first. Oh well. Yeah, that syndicate was massive. And Rizzo pointed out it looked like Kyle Busch and Logano at Kansas in 2013. I also had to plug in my computer. It was down to like 22%.
Mm.
Yeah. Never been a week in which all three national touring series races had been shortened by inclement weather. But, this one's trying.
That's for sure.
Yeah, they told the drivers to stay in the cars, but I guess we'll see, obviously.
Oh, is that what happened to Briscoe?
Yeah, Briscoe crashed.
That I took in.
Yep.
Back out, who's winning your thing?
Rizzo's been winning the whole thing because Reddick's been the top guy.
Who'd you have?
I had Stenhouse and he's back to 15th.
Whatever. Aiden had Chastain.
Chastain wrecked and
I had Logano.
yeah, he had Logano.
I told you last week I'm hitting the summer twos. I got 2 in a row right now, looking like 3. Well, the one don't count, but
Which one doesn't count?
the All-Star race.
No, it counts. Counts for me. I've yawned a couple times, but I'm still here.
I'm still here. I ain't a fan of it, but I'm still here. I'm just thinking, when we go back green, we got about another 25, 30 minutes.
If that, if not a little longer, because if there's not another caution.
Oh, I think we got another hour, guys. I think we're gonna be waiting a little bit.
Someone said that
harder on
they
pit road. You can tell.
it was the 30-second to a minute of decent sprinkles on pit road, and then they said they've felt no rain since. So we'll see.
While we have this weather break, I'll also be back.
Yeah, I'm going to get up and move around.
Aiden, you want to give us another question if you're still listening? Fine. What's your question, Hunter?
Oh, ask them, when have they ever been in the NASCAR Hall of Fame?
Oh, I can answer that. Rizzo hasn't, but Bunny has. Yeah, Rizzo has not. The engines have been refired.
About this, best food you've ever eaten while visiting a NASCAR track. For me, it's probably the Kansas City barbecue, probably.
Now, hopefully, my buddies here will get back to their cameras, get back to their computers, and you can get back to discussing the dialogue that that is the Coca-Cola 600. I've been, just remember, if anyone that watches this, I've been the one consistent guy here. Outside of me going to the bathroom a couple times. Other than that, I've always been here, and I've always had my camera on. I'm the best, guys. I'm the best. I'm the best. What I like is the fact that they kept the choose. Oh, did it? Oh, shoot. Oh, there might be rain again. Oh, you can't make this up, man. As soon as they left pit road, it started raining again. Might as well pull them down pit road again, I guess. I don't know. Who's the worst guy I picked? Well, I can tell you right now, and it's because he got sort of injured, I guess, and missed 4 races. It's Bowman because he's in 30th place or whatever, 32nd place, whatever. So him, because I didn't know he was going to miss 4 races. I mean, who can predict that?
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Lights off the page.
Oh, well, they turned him off. Yep, they're pulling down. We're going green again.
A wreck within 3 laps.
Might be a wreck in the first turn. Bro, Suarez gets such good jumps on these restarts.
Yeah.
I think it's Larson pushing.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm back just in time.
Yeah. Hamlin's going to go to the inside of Bell for second. Yeah. Oh, he's going to blow him. No, he didn't.
Reddick gave a big shove to Hamlin, who had the momentum, drove down low, and he's working on the belt for the runner-up spot. Reddick right there as well.
He's got nowhere to go.
Right good there. You had a big enough run, and maybe even think about doing 3 wide. Did he have the racetrack?
Yeah. Hamlin tried to take the line away.
Here comes the 45. Reddick to the inside.
Reddick gonna go to the inside here.
The bell's clear. Can he go to work on running the 7 down to the lead? 2 wide behind him. Bell clear track. Upper lane to use. He's been so good on that top lane. Christopher Bell closing in on the 7. 3 wide back there behind him. 12 of Blaney to the inside.
Oh, Suarez is going to be caught in the middle here.
Suarez for the lead. Bell.
Oh,
Oh,
11 and 20 get together.
well, that was close. Bro, I'm guessing Bell does not like the fact that Suarez keeps going up the track in front of him. Obviously.
mhm. They want this lead.
Bro, not
Gosh, damn it!
I'll tell you, Suarez racing for his life. And the rain's giving him a chance. I mean, you get one big shot.
Oh, it's real raining now.
And he would be able to finish the deal as strong as he's been on these restarts. Against teammates could never kind of figured it out. I think if they got single file, they had a chance. But right here, the 20 has a
That's all I can say is schmuh, shaking my head.
I don't think anybody meant. I think the 20 was coming down, the 11 was coming up, but it was heavy contact between the two. Now it's raining heavy here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Oh, it's hard. Wow. Well, they're going to lose. Yeah, they're going to lose the track quickly.
That's a race.
Road. There is a lot
of room behind this, though.
There's a lot of room behind it though, so I think they might wait it out.
Prime can wait it out. This isn't Fox.
That's fair. I didn't think about that.
Another good reason why Fox is a good partner and Fox isn't. Or yeah, Prime is my bad.
Yeah, you said Fox and Fox.
Fox and Friends. Fox and Friends sucks. Prime is goated. Probably.
Damn, that's a lot of rain.
Has 2 wins in his career and 335 starts. And that's it. I don't want to call it sitting around that season because I think Spire's been building towards this. But, you know, they won that first race with Justin Haley in a weather situation down in Daytona. They won that second race just a few weeks ago with Hocevar at Talladega. To think that they could get their 3rd win, the second of the year with Suarez would be just I mean, I don't think even Spire could have thought 2 wins in a year. Now, let's think about what they're probably thinking about. And as hard as it's rained and it's lost the track, it's completely soaked. Stop right now, you've got an hour and a half of work before you even think about getting this thing going again. How much more you got to stop for that to start, you know, that to begin. This is at least a 2-hour process. Well, at 2 a.m. to try to restart this race. I think the question is going to be, I think it's almost stopped. And it's a very short band, right?
Aiden says he can hear the broadcast through one of y'all's.
And it's not stopped in this camera. I mean, it's pouring right here over the center.
That's probably mine.
Yeah, that's a lot of rain.
On the desk with Danielle and others. And he talked about everything Kyle Busch had done and reached out to him. Run the truck occasionally at PM. Victory there.
I'm guessing they're telling him to get out of the cars.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to see some of them getting out already.
This is probably the most comfortable Keselowski's been since the start of the race.
They called it.
Race done.
Damn.
Damn. Oh shit! I just realized that.
What?
Kyle Busch's last win came in the 7. First Cup race after his passing, the guy in the 7 won.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Yes, we did.
Does this get Suarez an extension?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's definitely helped out the points, that's for sure, for them. He was having a bad day, and all of a sudden he's up here.
How badly did you want this one for Kyle?
Now I hear it on someone else's.
It's a lot. I've been saying for years.
Zachary, I could hear it on yours.
Yeah, my brother turned it up because he wanted to hear what he had to say. That's Bubba.
win is special.
Bro, he keeps getting interrupted by people that are just coming up to
I
him.
think that was Jimmy Johnson.
In some ways, is this win more meaningful than that? Every win is special, you know, every win is special. The championship was very, very special, but it's gonna second, right? But you know.
And to answer your question, because I didn't answer it, probably because they were already, some people were already impressed with what Suarez was doing, as was I, you know, because I didn't see him being in the chase, but he has been right around there. And obviously, this win is going to help a lot. So, seems like Spire really does like their lineup right now.
I mean, it's not a bad lineup. It's an awkward lineup because you have three very different drivers, personalities. Like, it's almost like Spire went out and just made gumbo.
Always, no offense to Daniel Suarez, but it's always the random guys that always end up winning the very weird, wacky, shortened races, especially in the Cola 600. You're talking about Rudiman. That's how he won. That's Suarez.
There's been a few drivers that's won this race. It's just, what was it, David Reagan?
No, I don't think it was him. I know
Reagan
Casey Mears
Smith.
won it.
Casey Mears.
Yeah. Yeah, Regan Smith won the Southern 500.
Yeah.
Honestly, you know, I think it's a good win, obviously, even though I still can't stand when races don't go the distance. But, I mean, he had to hold him off on that last restart. So,
He did. I think if you would have win another 10 laps, they would have overtaken him. I don't think that he could have held him off for the distance, but
I think if they got another 2 laps, I think they get him. But yeah, great race. Thank you guys all for tuning in.
yeah.
yeah, this was fun.
And any final thoughts, guys?
I know Aiden said he wanted this was his idea. I just want to say he said also Nashville, which is next week.
Yeah,
So,
we'll see. Yeah,
I guess we'll see. But this was fun. This is a lot of fun. I enjoy doing this a lot, even if we don't get, you know, a whole lot of people. You know, I do like watching the races with y'all. And yeah, it's just been fun.
Yeah, no, it's been fun. Got a lot to unpack, think about before we hit Wednesday, but definitely exciting.
Yeah. Thank you again, guys, for tuning in. We'll be back again on Wednesday to talk all things Charlotte and get you guys prepared for Nashville. I'm your host, Michael Rizzo, joined with Zachary Kendall and Bunny. We'll be back later this week.